Hey guys, let me pause this. Okay, we should be good on that side of things as well. Hello, good morning. I'm sorry, I'm actually like 15 minutes late today. Well, because I was starting at 11:15 because I was supposed to be doing another stream this morning, but I slept in. Yeah, I don't know. I guess Cosmo was meowing at like 6:45, and then we fell back asleep, and then she was meowing again, and then I just presumed it was like 7, but I guess it was 8, and I went back to sleep for another hour, and then didn't get up until like 9:15 or something. It was crazy. That was the latest I've slept in a while. So yes, I did oversleep. I am a little bit tired. I didn't stay up crazy late today, honestly. Or didn't stay up crazy late last night. I guess it was like around midnight. I was reading a little bit. I'm trying to finish my book. I'm like so close to finishing it. But yeah, didn't finish it. Yeah, kind of got a lot done yesterday though. 15 minutes late is on time. Yeah, I guess it's not bad, right? It's definitely not bad. Dr. Jankovic with first today. Oh, that's exciting. Oh gosh. I hate as soon as I load in because my game, it's always like struggles. It struggles to get it going. What book are you reading? I'm reading a book called The Guest List. I think it's called The Guest List. But it's by a new author that I haven't read before. What's her name? Lucy Foley, I think, or something? No. Yes, something like that. But it's good. The one thing I will say, it's like a psychological thriller, which are my favorite type of books. But the one thing I will say that I don't like about it is that it's like in five or six different perspectives, which like basically every chapter, you know, is like a different perspective. And it keeps like flipping back and forth. So sometimes like I'll start reading and then I'm like, wait a second, I'm like, who is this right now? And then I have to go back to the chapter and be like, oh yeah, that's right, this is who it is. So that's kind of yeah, a bit of a struggle, but it's all right. How to finish editing videos in less than a month. Oh my gosh. It just depends. It depends because it's like I'm not just fully working on just one video for a month. I think the main problem is that I try to work on multiple things at once, and then that always just ends up like not working out. But yes, anyway, congrats Dr. Jankovic for getting first. That's very exciting. And we are also going to tell you what drink I have right now. And hi Aaron and Mojang and Captain Psych. Oh, I didn't even say hi to everybody. How rude of me. We have Cosmic, myself, Meridiums, enough with me, crate. But it rattles so nicely. I hear the rattles in my sleep. Oh my gosh. We have Dr. Jankovic with first. We have D. Clark, still pretty Taneesha early. We have Sin Lily, Elbow, Blue Lily, Erin, Pikachu. We have Raina, Munchies, Erin with a 185 stream streak. Dang! And also Aiden, hello, welcome in. And we got Riverless, and Jeff, and Ryan, and Type 1. All right, I think I got everybody. So, guys, the drink that I have today is water. Again, here. Is that coming through? Can you hear the rattle? I got some ice in here. Hi, Ralph. Welcome back as well. All right, so if you guys said water... Whoops. Oh, my gosh. Hello? There we go. If you guys said water... Oh, not a lot of points on water. I mean, there wasn't a lot of points in the prediction in general, but there you go, guys. Enjoy. And Techno, hello, welcome in. Yes, I'm on Twitch and YouTube right now. Yep. Yeah, it was not a big pool, but that's okay. At least you kind of got some, you know, got some points. Okay, so the first thing that I need to do actually is look at how to make a dispenser. Dispensers are cobblestone, redstone, and bows. Because I think my plan right now is to actually go and... We're going to craft up a dispenser. I'm sure I probably have some. Do I? Okay, I have a lot of dispensers. But I'm like, I think I want to go to the skeleton farm. And just use all of the, what's it called? Bows that are in there. And then that way, that'll be super helpful, hopefully. Tiny, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. That's a nice base. No, I didn't follow a tutorial for this. No, this is a base that I've had for 5 years now. So I've just been kind of like working on it as time goes on. Actually, specifically that area that you just saw, I do have a VOD of me building it, Aiden, on the YouTube. So if you kind of like scroll back, you'll see, like my mineshaft design, you'll see me actually, there's VODs of that. So yeah, you're welcome to go back and watch me actually physically building that thing. But yeah, how's the witch farm? Witch farm itself is not actually built yet, but we did get a lot done in terms of preparation, which was very exciting because we ended up streaming for, I think, like 6.5 hours yesterday or something, just because it was all exciting and, you know, had a lot to kind of prep. But today, the reason that you guys might see in the thumbnail, if you're on the YouTube side, you might see my oh yeah, I definitely will hide my bow. Yep. Actually, let's get a little bit more cobble. You might see that it's of my nether hub, and that's because I think I want to definitely prep some nether side things today as well. Like maybe start working on a little bit of a nether entrance at least, temporarily, just so that we have that kind of, well, not only the connection, but also just like safety wise, because if we are coming in and out of that portal a lot, especially to come back and deposit materials and all of that, so we stay organized, it's going to need to be like safeified a little bit. So yes, I'm like, that might be the plan. So we might try and work on a little design for that today. I have no idea exactly what I planned for it, but that's all right. You got some good news? Ooh, what's your good news? Just remember to put away your bow. What's it? You were going to do water and missed the prediction. Oh no, that's okay. We do have a lot of predictions to do today. And actually, I do have, I am going to be making a dispenser so we can keep running them whilst we're at the witch farm. So I think that's going to be a good idea. We may also have to build or go kill some more withers today as well. So that's going to be another thing because I do need to make another 12 beacons. I was not supposed to work until Thursday, but I asked my manager if I could work tomorrow, and she asked if I could work today. Oh, very nice. I'll eat the good news due to it being tasty. Yes, so good. Great good news. Yeah, we love good news. We hunger for it. Like a nether castle, so more like a nether highway. Yeah, so more like nether highway vibes. Because I already have like some nether areas like that. The image in the thumbnail is one of my mini nether hubs that kind of connects to one another. All right, let's just steal this, put it over here. This is going to make it a little bit easier. I don't actually know if there's more bows here or if there's more bows over in the other storage. Like this is the stray farm. But we can definitely craft up. Let's see. So we're going to take, I'm probably going to do this one at a time. Like if we do that and then we put the bow, just making sure that I'm never obviously using my own bow because kind of risky for that. Okay, so let's grab this. And then we add another one of these. And then this should start using a lot of the materials. I mean, I don't know the fastest way to do this. It's probably like grabbing, hang on. Yeah, it's probably doing this and then just going like that and then like that. And then like that, and then, wait, like that, and then like that. Okay, yeah, it's probably fastest. Okay. Bring 2, breed them continually. How many netherite blocks do you own in total? I think I own 1 netherite block right now. Yeah, so I have enough to make more. Like, I'll show you, actually, no, I won't be able to show you my storage, because I just moved away from that area. But I do have, use an autocrafter. Oh, an autocrafter for dispensers. I wonder if that's like, that's actually a good idea. I don't want to build one of those right now, but that's a good idea. I like that idea. Yeah, a little autocrafter to make up dispensers. Ooh, that's kind of fun, actually. I like that. Yeah, I'll think about it. That's a good one. But I have a stack of netherite ingots. I have a stack of ancient debris. No, not ingots. I have a stack of ancient debris, a stack of netherite scraps, and I've been using a lot of ingots for the faction armor. Yep, so I have like a redemption that viewers can redeem where they can get like a netherite set of armor, basically. And so I've been using a lot of netherite for that, which is fine. It's just obviously, you know, it uses a lot, so... If you work at Mojang, you have ideas for Minecraft. Yeah, once again, I will just say, like, impersonation and that kind of stuff, like, it is actually a crime. I personally have worked with Minecraft myself, so I just want you to be aware of that, because, you know, I can easily kind of shoot him a message and be like, hey, this person's in my chat just asking, you know, who it is and getting some info on that, but I don't want you to get yourself in trouble or anything like that, so just letting you know. Yes, you know. Okay, cool. All right, let's do this. And then we'll also take one of these. I guess doing this with a full inventory isn't super great. Okay, so then we go like this, and then like this, and then like this. Okay, so we have 14. 14's pretty good. We still have a lot of bows in here. I'll do like 3 more. All right, so bam. And bam, and bam, and yeah, I guess the rest of this can stay here, and then that way I can make more whenever we need. Okay, that's fine. That's chill. We got 17. That's something. If I redeem the netherite thing, can I request? No. So you do have to have a week of watch time to redeem that. So you have to have a week of watch time, and you also have to have 50,000 channel points, and you have to like upgrade it. Yeah. So to get into the exhibit, you actually start with iron armor. And I haven't introduced any sort of modifications, like any armor trims or different colors or anything like that. But yeah. Okay, guys, so let's head on. I'm going to show you a little bit what we got going on for now. So this is what's in my thumbnail, like this little nether hub area here, which is just going to connect like multiple different highways. But right now we're just going to use the main one to take me to the nether and then take me to the witch farm project that we recently just started. And we have to figure out decoration-wise exactly what I want to do, because I think I want to do... like, I want it to be a super colorful highway. So I think I may do, like, rainbow. But I don't know if I want to do it, like, like, red, orange, yellow. Or if we do, like, red, like, 5 reds and then 5 oranges. And then, because that might be, like, a little bit easier. And it might not be, like, as crazy. I sent you 2 pics on Discord. Oh. Yeah, I don't... That definitely, Alright, let's do this. Go back to this. Okay, we're good. Alright. Yeah, you're all good. I guess it's family friendly. Rainbows? Well, it's because it's going to be a Candyland themed, right? So Candyland, if you look at a Candyland board, actually, I made a folder. I actually don't know if this is gonna... Is this gonna open? Okay, hang on. Do I have just chatting screen? Okay, cool. I'm like, I think these all opened here. Did they? Yes. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let me find... Did I take a photo of the board? I don't think I did. Okay. So, rainbows, R-A-I-N. There you go. B-O-W-S. Alright. There was like a fun board. Okay, this one works. This isn't the board that I was looking at, but it's okay. Open image in new tab. Okay, this one works. So these are the colors of it. So there's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink. Okay, so there's actually a lot of colors. I thought there was only 5, but there's actually a lot more. Except there's no pink. Like in this one, there's no oh, there actually is no pink. Okay, so the pink is like the special spots. Gotcha. Yeah, this is the board I was looking at. I'm looking at like a vertical board, which just has red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, and then the... Okay. Alright, yeah, so that's not gonna be too bad, I hope. Maybe. Alright. That works. Let me just keep that up. Let me keep that up. Who beat 10 up in that art then? What's up? What? Alright, so this is the entranceway, guys. So to the new project, it's not obviously very grand right now, but this is the area that we use to get to it, and I actually think it's over here. When you were in the other scene... Oh, okay, right. It was like the fan art. Gotcha. Let's also break this. I think this is the right one. Did I connect this properly? Let's see. Is this the right one? I don't think it is. Yeah, it's not. Oh my gosh. I keep like messing this up, bro. Like I never know where this is supposed to turn. Okay, so here we tried a lot of things yesterday to try and effectively connect the portal, and it just wasn't having it. But that's okay. So basically now this is what we ended up with. So I just created like a little platform. We're gonna make a nether hub, like a smaller nether hub here. Not as grand as like some of the other ones, mostly because we only have one thing to connect it to right now. But then that way, whenever we decide to move our portal on the other side, we should at least, you know, be able to connect it effectively without, you know, without there being any issues. So this is what we got done yesterday, guys. Here is the layout for the witch farm, which we do have to drain this and also get it down to level 12. So I don't know if like that's gonna be the whole plan today. I might just keep trying to get rid of some of this land to begin with, but then I really want to work on the kind of like possibly figuring out the nether side of things too. But let's set up our little dispenser so that we can obviously do a little gamble here as well. So I think right now we'll do either mushroom or... Okay, how about like gunpowder, or... I feel like lapis or no, redstone or gunpowder or something would be... No, let's do mushroom or... Okay, let's do mushroom or redstone, because then that way we can have pink and blue, and then the mushroom will be blue, and then we'll do redstone. Okay, there we go. Circle first try. Yes, I actually did do the circle first try, which is kind of surprising for me, but it worked out. It was pretty clutch. Okay, we're gonna put this away, and then we also need a button, so we just need a singular piece of stone for that. Perfect. Redstone fits for a witcher. Yep. And then I feel like a mushroom kind of works as well. So let's put this on here and then just make sure stuff can come out. Actually, we'll do both of these in here. Okay, and then let's just make sure. Perfect. All right, cool. So this is going to be the new dispenser gamble, guys. It's going to be redstone or mushroom. Should I do like a different something? I don't have a... Oh, wait. There should be a regular mushroom here. There's got to be a regular mushroom here. There's like so many right now. Isn't it if I fortune this or something I can get... Yes. There we go. Okay, so now we can have a regular mushroom. Perfect. Redstone or mushroom. Even though they're both mushrooms... Actually, let's just keep the blue mushroom. Screw it. It's fine. You know that that's a mushroom, right? Yes. Okay. So, we're going to start up a prediction. And we'll kind of let this go for a little bit. So, we'll do just like 10 minutes. And then we're going to do mushroom. So, mushroom is going to be 1. And then redstone is going to be 2. Okay, so there we go. 50-50 dispenser gamble. New dispenser gamble is officially set up. And we're probably going to get started with the mining area. I mean, we've already started. We got some beacons set up yesterday. I put 2 6 beacons, or 2, what was it? Hexa beacons here. And there's still a couple left that we want to do. Hi, Death Punch. There's still a couple. I want to add another one here and another one here because we don't get the effects like outside of here. But right now, obviously, this needs to be drained, which we may also have to get some more sponges for. And then this side as well kind of needs to be drained. So we'll figure that out. For now, I guess it's probably best just to start on the, just to kind of start on on this. Also, I had a dream last night. I don't know if it was like a dream or like a nightmare or like just a random thought, but I had a dream last night, you know, or any other classification of those things, that I went to land right here and there was just 4 creepers sat right on this platform. And I was like, that's crazy because I lit it up. There's no way they could spawn there. I swear, I have so many just nervous things happen like that regarding to my world. Like, it scares the crap out of me. I always have so many fears about it. Like, it really, it's like a legit thing. It's crazy. All right, so let's kind of get this going again. Obviously we can't really attack the water part too much, so I guess we'll just keep trying to mine this down. And then I don't exactly know what block yet. This is a witch farm, McNeely. So yeah, I'm working on starting up a witch farm, which we just started yesterday. So I'm hoping we can kind of make some good progress on this quickly. But yeah, I'm excited. So yeah. New kind of bigger project. I don't know yet if it's gonna be mega build worthy. We will have to wait and see. And then also, if we have enough gravel or sand, we're gonna have to make a little probably either like a little contraption or just manually place it. This section all shouldn't take so long because it's not shallow, but the rest of that we're probably gonna need a pushing contraption for, that we use like for the ocean monument draining. And then we can actually try and start building the farm today too, like start laying out where all the blocks have to go, but we will also have to drain that. So I think we'll start with a little bit of digging, just get that going a little bit, basically until storage is full. Then we'll go grab some sponges and some sand and see if we can also get the draining started too. So we should be able to make a bit of progress today. I'm excited. And then also might need to do withers and might need to do Nether highway. I guess the thing is that like attaching the Nether highway might be difficult. Like moving the portal is fine. Actually, it's fine. It's fine. We can always move it to like another position off of that thing. As long as the main portal takes us to that hub, it should be all right. You keep having creeper dreams. I know. I'm like, is it a premonition of some sort? I don't want to risk it. Alrighty. Hi, Winter. How's it going? Welcome in. And yeah, guys, I'm so sorry I didn't stream today. I like woke up, I looked at the time, I was like, oh my gosh. I haven't overslept in a while. Like, not by an hour and a half. Like, that's crazy. I usually wake up at 7:30. Like, literally 7 to 7:30. I woke up at 9:30 today. So that was 2 hours that I overslept. I've just been really tired. I think I've also been, like, I was sick on Sunday. And I think my body's just trying to, you know, recover a little bit from that still. Which, you know, I'm glad I got the sleep, extra sleep if I needed it. But yeah, I just need to get into like a better routine for sure. Last night it wasn't too bad. I like got my stuff done, took a shower, did my night routine, and then like kind of got into PJs and then basically got into bed and was just reading. So I had like a nice routine yesterday night after streaming, because it was a long stream as well. And my dinner last night was so good. I was so excited to eat it. And it flippin' slaps. So I'm actually going to make something similar today. I just don't have like, I can make more. I have another packet of tofu, so I can use that. And I have rice, but I don't have any peppers left. I think, do I have any like, I think I have some green beans. I have some frozen green beans. So I could maybe make those on the side, but yeah. That's about all I got. And then I also have to probably go to the grocery store tomorrow, so yep, got kind of still a lot to do, but trying to get into a better routine nonetheless, and so far, you know, not the worst. Not the worst, but not the best. I stayed up too late last night. Chase didn't finish work till 10. And so yeah, it was kind of, I don't know, kind of ended up just staying up, because I don't like going to bed when he's still working. I feel bad, so I was just kind of like trying to chill. I didn't want to be on my computer that late either, and I think the issue is I kind of was on my computer that late. I was on my computer till probably about 9:30. So yeah, probably wasn't the best idea looking at screens right before bed. Oh, I also got my laundry done yesterday, so that was good. I do have another load I need to do today though. Gosh, so many things, man, so many things. All right, let's eat. Ow. I wonder if we'll open up any more caves in here too. Oh, yeah, thank you. I'm actually gonna add that. I'm gonna add that right now. Yours were Enderman? You're having, like, Enderman scares? Oh, gosh, or Enderman dreams. Honestly, Enderman dreams are kind of scary. I would definitely prefer, I think, Creeper dreams over Enderman. I don't know. They're more spooky. Made myself some Dwemer armor to get it flawless. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't use that armor. I don't know. I hate that land, Lord Death Punch. I really do. Like, that is one of my least favorite areas. Whenever I have a quest and I have to do all the Dwelmer things where you're in, like, the, you know, with, like, all those mechanical little spiders and things. Oh, my gosh. I hate that area. Like, I hate those quests. They're just so annoying. And usually there's, like, so many puzzles involved in those ones, too. I remember I had a dream when I first started playing Minecraft. No, that's perfect. I'm actually gonna add that. Oops, not capitals. Add command, witch farm. I'll just do exclamation point witch farm, and then we'll do that. Alright, perfect. And then when obviously we know exactly, I'm pretty sure we're gonna be using Rayworks 1, but we'll be able to put that in the thing too once it's built, like when the actual farm's built. Right now it's not really there yet. I'll be like, yeah, this is Rayworks farm, and then people are like, what farm? So right now we'll have to wait we'll put that in when we actually have it built, just in case we end up changing our mind or whatever. No, I had a fight with last night without a chest plate on. Enderman 1. Aaron laughed at me because you said you feel safe. Oh gosh, well yeah, that looked like it backfired then, hey. Yikes. Oh, actually this is perfect. If I grab all this sand and this gravel, we can actually use this sand to do the dropping. So we can actually place this. I'll kind of start with the area around here, because this is the area mostly that we have to get rid of. Oh gosh. For the drain, some of these areas will not take very long at all, but we can go and get sponges in a bit. Just wanted to get it relatively started. This is fine. Okay. Whoa, look at this cursed vines. Oh my. Alright. While I have the sand, I may as well start gridding this out, right? That's probably the best thing to do too. Also, get your bets in for the prediction, guys. Prediction is almost done. Almost ready. It's a brand new one as well. We're doing a brand new channel point prediction, which is for witch, well, dispenser farm, but witch themed. So we have a mushroom and redstone for now. Alright, perfect. And then this section we'll put right here. Don't think I have that much sand left. That actually ended up not being too bad. Oh, I still have another stack. What? Yeah, this is multitasking at its finest, but I'm super happy with all the progress we got done yesterday. We did also not do a lot of progress at the same time, because a big chunk of the stream, probably like a good hour, the first hour or so, we're doing a world tour, which I actually started editing this morning, and I got about 5 minutes done. It wasn't that much, but 5 minutes, not 5 minutes of editing, 5 minutes of the video done. So that was actually pretty huge overall. But just kind of like cropping it down to begin with, and then we'll kind of figure it out after that. But yeah, so that was pretty good, and that world tour should be out next weekend. So this weekend I have another how-to video coming out, and then the following weekend we'll have the 18k day world tour, and then maybe have another video after that. We'll see. How you doing, Phyllis? Welcome in. Trying to figure out where I want to put this. I don't think that needs it, but maybe we'll just put this like right here. Start putting this right here at least. Because we're gonna have to drain this all out anyway, and I'd probably prefer just to use the sand. That way... Oh, this might be it though. Yeah, okay. Alright, good. That was actually a good start, because now we can... When we get our things, we can drain this first cube, which is the first thing we need to do in order to actually build the farm. So that works with me. We'll kind of continue just mining this down. Joe Duff, hello. Thank you for the follow. Welcome into the stream. I hope you're having a great day. Oh, we're actually going to have more sand. I'm going to try to mine this layer by layer, but it gets a little bit hard when you start getting... Like, I don't want the water to flood in, obviously. So it's going to get a little bit difficult. Hello, hello, hello. How you doing? Ooh, prediction's done. All right, are we ready to see what this very first one is going to be? The first one, guys. It's going to be exciting. All right, ready? Is this going to be redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you guys said redstone, you are correct. Enjoy. All right, that was the first one. Oh, I apparently messed up my wrist. It hurt a little yesterday. Hurts a lot today. Oh gosh. Did you like injure it, or is it just like achy? Dang, that sucks. That actually really sucks. Yeah, like did you actually do something to like hurt it, or was it just like random? Off to a great start. Already losing points. I'm sorry. And Lord Grim, thank you for the follow too. Welcome in. Nothing I can recall. Yeah, that's even kind of more annoying because you're like, why? Like, what is causing this pain? It's actually worse. It'd be a lot easier if you just like fell on it or something and then you're like, okay, yeah, that's why it hurts. But now, you know, now if it's just random, that's not great. I started my, New Year's exercise, so I blame that. Okay. Were you doing weights or something? I used to actually get pretty achy. What was it that used to hurt the most? Was it my elbows? Yes. I used to like lift weights incorrectly and I was like, my elbows would end up hurting quite a lot because I wasn't like doing it correctly. So be careful. Make sure if it's something like that, that can lead to like way more problems. So definitely look at like correct form and stuff like that because that'll help a lot if it's like lifting weight related. Because, yeah, I was messing up my elbows so bad from that. Not that your elbows are hurting, but just in case. It could be something similar with wrists, like twisting them or something. Wait, I did trip over a kid this weekend and braced my fall with my hands. That's probably it then. Do you guys remember when I had to wear that flippin' wrist brace because I had do you remember my hand right here was achy for the longest time? It was hurting so bad and I was so terrified that I was gonna have some sort of like arthritis and I was trying to like prevent it as much as possible. And yeah, my hand was hurting so bad and it wouldn't heal. It was like that for weeks before I finally was like, okay, I'm gonna go get it checked out. Because if it is something that's like arthritis related, I want to prevent it ASAP. And then I went in and was like, is it because of my computer usage, you know, excessive computer usage or mouse usage, whatever, and arthritis. And he said no. He said like this was like injury related. I don't know. He was like feeling it, and he was like, no, it's definitely like I don't know, pulled something or tore something or whatever. And he's like, no, it's injury related. I was like, injury related. I was like, what the heck did I do? And then I remembered that, you know, a couple weeks before that, I was doing handstands. And I'm like, all right, you know what? That might have been it. And yeah, so I was just like, it wasn't healing. Had to get a brace, had to like wear that so I wasn't just because every time I was like getting up out of my chair or getting out of bed or like getting up off the couch, I was constantly pushing down on my hand and just like it was just re-pulling it over and over again. And so it was just like, oh my gosh, it was so frustrating. I hate injuries like that are just never able to heal. I had something similar with my toe as well. I actually pretty badly injured my toe playing volleyball, beach volleyball. There was actually a big concrete platform underneath the sand, which like definitely I probably could have probably, you know, sued or like something crazy for that, you know, something of that nature. I don't know. I could have looked into it more, but I just couldn't be bothered. and there was this huge concrete platform under the beach volleyball, like the sand. And I basically like dove, and my toe got caught, and like was somehow just completely all over the concrete, like got destroyed. Like it literally, my toe was just like in terrible shape. And yeah, it was really sore. I hurt it really bad. I couldn't walk for like the next 2 days. Well, I had to walk, but it was very, very painful to do so. And yeah, it was really bad. And it was the same thing where I could just never not injure it, because it was unavoidable. And I was like, what the heck do I do? Because I didn't have just like, I couldn't, if I was in Australia, I would have already had crutches from a previous injury. So I'm like, oh, maybe I could have used those to prevent, stepping on it and injuring it again. And then, what's it called? And then I ended up having to get a flippin' boot for my toe, man. Like, that's so embarrassing, but that was the only way. I went back to the doctor. It wasn't healing correctly, and that was like the only way to not re-injure it. Thankfully, it wasn't like a crazy full boot like I had to wear for my when I like did my ankle or anything. But yeah, that was again so embarrassing. I was like, oh my god, because that was the only way. There was like no other way to prevent it. It was like I had to either what was it, like it couldn't really be strapped, it couldn't like it just, oh my god, it was so annoying. But anyway, this is a witch farm, Mongo. No, I'm not building a dome. No, I've got a brace on it now. Got to figure out how to do push-ups with it. One arm push-ups, Jeff. You put that hand behind your back and go for it. You'll be great. One arm push-ups. My main stamina is bad. I forgot. Or actually, one arm push-ups might end up causing you to be in 2 braces. Oh gosh, forgot it goes down to 100 when we get the vampire lord ability. Interesting. One-handed Jeff, give yourself a challenge. Yeah, literally. See, exercise bad, computer good. Yeah, for real. No, I was so scared of arthritis when that's like, I was not planning, because I hate going to the doctor, guys. That's like one of my American pet peeves, or the thing I hate most about this country is the price, the sheer price, and like gobsmacking amount, like literally 1 month worth of work amount that you have to pay at the doctor's office. So I try to avoid it as much as possible. And yeah, unfortunately that, I tried for weeks to just let it go, but didn't end up healing. So I didn't really have another choice at that point, because I was worried that it was like, if it was something that was gonna get worse, I was really worried, and I tried very hard not to let that happen. So yeah, unfortunately, kind of sucks, but have to do it sometimes. You gotta brace yourself. But okay, I tried one. Now I know what carpet tastes like. Oh geez, you're telling me you didn't already know what carpet tastes like? Goodness me, I've face planted so many times on carpet. I trip over all the time on my carpet. All right, we're gonna put this away. Perfect. But yeah, if you guys are just popping in, this project is going to be a witch farm. So for the perimeter, I actually only need to mine down 12 blocks. Actually, Jeff, do you know if the 12 blocks is from the top of the witch hut or from the bottom? Do you know where that 12 blocks starts at all? Because I actually don't know if we talked about that. Is it from like the bottom point where you, like the sea level or whatever, where you build that? Or from like the bottom of that? How's it taste? Hairy and like dusty. The bottom. Okay. He dug from the ground. Gotcha. Alrighty, we can do that. That works. So from the bottom of the actual hut. So that would be like, are we talking right here? Oh my gosh. Are we talking right here? Like sea level, or like right here? Because right here is level 65. So 65 minus 12 is 53. Is that correct? I can't do math. Is it 53? Because right now we're already at 59, so that's not far at all that we have to dig down. Not bad at all. Like, literally at all. Oh! Another part, and we're unlocking more caves. It wasn't submerged, so I'm not entirely sure. Right, okay. Well, we'll kind of start with that. And if we need to go down more, that'll be fine. I feel a lot safer with the cave situation now, knowing that... Oh my gosh, there is a lot of caves under here. I was gonna say, I feel a lot better knowing that I have, my beacons. But let's just make sure none of them can just dwindle into the project. Ideally. They can't just waltz right in, because that was really frustrating yesterday. All of the creepers just kept walking right in, and it was rough. Every time I turn around and there's like a new creeper appearing out of the hole. Or like getting into a sneaky spot, waiting for me to run past the hole to like explode me. Also, let's set up another channel point prediction. We have a lot to do still back from the other day. So we'll kind of just run them. We're going to have them for 10 minutes. You guys will have time to get in. Hopefully know like, oh, I missed the prediction, blah, 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 blah. Hopefully it'll be enough time to catch it. All right, I feel slightly better about that. Lit that up a little bit more. Plus, this isn't even... Oh... Up there's a bit scary. This is only so we actually will only have to go to right here, so that we won't even unlock those cave areas. That's kind of crazy. All right. Unlock. Not the my choice of words being unlock the cave area. We won't uncover. We're not going to unlock that part of the map yet, guys. It's still locked. Oh my gosh. And then once this kind of gets full, we'll see. And then we can maybe get some glass and try to see if we can make our little... No! Almost full. We'll see if we can make our... What's it called? Nether highway situation too. Oh, wait, before you go back... Oh! I didn't map. I did not map. No! King! We screwed up. I already built this whole thing. No. That sucks. No, that's okay. Oh, I'm so mad at myself. I didn't even think about it. Why does it look like we're building a yin-yang right now? Look at that. That's actually pretty sick. Just thought of it. No, it's not your fault. That's my fault. But good thing for noticing it now. I guess we can build we can make the maps. I think I have some actually in one of these. Yep, perfect. We'll start with 4, I guess. Don't know if I have item frames. Nope. Okay. Gosh dang. Yeah, I'm mad at myself for that. Okay. Oh, hang on, guys. Is this the same map? Bro, I did not just make the same map twice. I think I literally did. Okay. It's fine. Hi, fish stick. Thank you for the hydrate. Let me sleep first. Jay's talking to the cats is so funny, man. I don't even make out what he's saying, but he's like putting on a voice, you know? It's cute. Thank you for the hydrate. I know, I'm actually trying to increase my water intake, you know? But I am not limiting my caffeine intake, so don't think that that means there's not going to be any other different predictions during predictions. Yeah, that was cute. I love it when he talks to them. It's funny. Do they talk back? They do, actually. Sometimes that's good. Sometimes that's bad. Because sometimes they will try to, you know, yeah. They do talk back sometimes. I can't be in the stream a lot today. That's okay. Don't worry about it. All good. Do you think I can make... I'm trying to think if maybe... what is it? A cartography table, right? We can lock that on. Oh, I do have glass, actually. Yeah, this will work. Make some glass panes. We will get... I just really want to have I really want some item frames. It actually shouldn't take too long if we go to the... No, I can't buy them from there. I buy them from the overworld. Dang it. Alright, it's fine. I may actually have some leather somewhere. Or item frames. Or the ability to make some. I do have leather. Okay, cool. Alright, leather and some sticks. Boop, 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 boop. Okay. No! I need more sticks. Only made 3. Doop, 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 doop. I thought leather was a problem, so I'm actually glad it was a stick problem instead. Yeah, but that's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Just kind of doing some grindy stuff today. Just trying to get this project prepped and ready. Okay, let's go put this over on this wall here. This is probably a good spot for it. Ah, temporarily. And cartography table. I need paper. Make some fireworks while we're at it. Okay. Alright, paper and... extra wood that isn't... Okay. Extra wood that isn't crimson wood. I wonder sometimes if they're called panes because... if glass panes are called that because they're a pain to place. Yes. Super painful to place. Exactly. Alright. Cartography table. I'm pretty sure it's a cartography table I need. Alright, so map number 1 is this one. I just need to get the other one that's like out that way. So let me get one more map. And as soon as we get outside of this, we make another one. Because I did kind of mess that up. Okay, there we go. This is in such a bad... I guess, like, map-wise location, it's not. Because we are going to build all outside of here. So this actually might not be bad. But I'm like, if the circle is not centered, like, with maps at all. Like, we're literally having to have 4 maps every single time for it. Which is going to be... It's going to be a little bit interesting. How many times do I want to do that? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3. Whoa. You see what I mean, though? Like, centered wise, it's kind of rough. I feel like we should do another one on this side. What do we think? Should I make it 6? So we have, like, a nicer... Maybe 9. Do we think I should do 9 maps? Maybe 9 to start. Like, 9 is, like, a super... Like... Full one. A super full one. Let's go with that. That way we shouldn't get out of the area at all that we need to. Like, we shouldn't be building outside of the area. Like, that'd be actually a cool goal if the whole map was, like, to fill this whole area. I don't know. Be kind of crazy, but exciting at the same time. All right, let's see if we can do this. So this map, can get rid of that one too. This one, we're going to go this way. Okay, and then when we get outside here, we're going to make a new map. And then we're going to go up and make another map. And another map. And then from here, we're going to go this way and make another map. And then for safety, because I don't exactly know where I am, we're going to make another map. All right. I do not know if that was my plan. That's okay. That's okay. That was all of them? Are you telling me I actually just did that correctly? Dang. That's huge. That's huge. Not expecting that. Wow, look at us go. Went from 4.9 to 2.5. You're learning. Woohoo! Or just maybe like unintentionally just paid attention randomly. Alright, so can I make all of these? Alright, 7 should do. Then we'll put the leather back and the maps back, and we will put this back in my shulker box. Oh, end chest, and then this one's gonna stay in my inventory. All right. Okay. And then, whoops. I think that one goes there. We just need this one. Was the first one? Yeah. And then bam, and then bam, and then bam. Yay! Okay, that didn't exactly help the centering situation. But that's okay. Now we just have to lock them. Which I'll bring the table over here for this. Alright. Yeah, I don't know if we'll end up, like, always using all of these maps. And by the way, guys, if you want to lock a map so that the map doesn't refresh every time you add something to it, all you need to do is add a glass pane with the map and a cartography table, and then that way you cannot refresh it. So, like, this is locked now. So, like, every time... Wait, did I just unlock that? No, it's still locked. Every time you build something, this map is not going to change. And this is going to be a good way for me to see future changes that happen. So this really is like the beginning. I really wish I didn't start mining that out, but that's okay. It's not the worst. It's still pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Now we shall continue locking these ones. I don't know if we're gonna end up keeping these ones, but probably best to lock, right? At the start. We have the panes, so it's not a big deal. Bow, 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 bow. Bam, bam. Perfect. And bam. Okay, cool. So this is the area that we have, and then we'll kind of keep adding to that as time goes on. But yes, prediction is finished. Let's fix my tool situation right now, because I don't know what's going on here. This can go back here. These can probably go... I'll just throw them in. Actually, I'm going to keep them here, because I know that I'm probably going to need extra. There we go. It's gonna be helpful, and then we're going to kind of throw these things away in a random chest where they can fit. Which doesn't look like very many spots for them to fit. Okay, we'll grab another one. Grab another couple, because I don't want to go back too frequently. Okay, cool. More torches might not be a bad idea. Alright, you guys ready? Is it going to be redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. If you guys said mushroom, you are correct. Enjoy. Went from 4 to 9.
Oi, you. Let me out.
0.5 maps. Oh, 4 to 9. Wait. Went from 4 to 9. I still actually have no idea what you mean. It's Type 1. Thank you for the 101 bits and getting us started on our bits goal today. Thank you for that. Ooh, we have a couple of trees we need to get rid of. This one. And this one. And this one. And this one. Okay. Probably this one too, because I don't think those leaves are gonna break as long as this is here. Gosh, I love jump boost. Same with this one. Doop 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 doo. Okay, give me all the goods. No. Stop it. Type 1. Thank you for the 333. Oh goodness. Yeah, I am a little bit nervous. I did make the bits goal bigger so that people, if you wanted to jump scare without being like, the noise ruined my jump scare, I made it higher, so shouldn't run into any issues. Because you started with 4 maps, and then you were like, oh, should we do 6? And then just adding them on a couple at a time. Right. I was like, yeah, let's end up doing 9. I don't know why. I thought that would have made the circle more centered, but I don't think that that really helped at all, unfortunately. Which, yeah, wasn't great. Maybe we should do quadrant at a time. So, like, rather than me attacking this area, we should probably do, like, this first little quadrant, you know? How did you do that beanie flip? Mad skills. Yeah. Mad skills. I'm just, like, so good. Oh, with the headphones impressive? Yeah, let's see how I did it. Yeah, the headphones stayed on the entire time. How good's that, guys? How good is that? Impressive? Yep. So talented. Yeah, but I guess we can start with a bigger map, and then as time goes on, we can shrink it. Which usually you'd think it would be the opposite. But I'm like, no, we can always go backwards with it, if that makes any sense. Also, I'm missing something that I usually have here. And I don't know what it usually is. Is it my chest plate, or is it something else that I'm forgetting? That I shouldn't be forgetting? I don't know. Oh well. Fire res arrows. Yeah, I have no idea. Strange. So strange. Okay, what if we actually do build this here? Oh, my water bucket. Yep. That'll do it. Thanks, King. Nice. Thank you, Type 1, for the 69 bits. Thank you. Oh, except, yeah, draining that might also be a good thing to do too. Someone has to pay attention. Thank you. Lifesaver. Alright. Let's keep mining all this out. And then, yeah, I mean, obviously I listed a bunch of things that I'm planning on doing today, so we just gotta start rocking. I don't know if we'll, yeah, who knows? I don't know how long we'll do this for. We'll see. For I'm like, okay, let's do the other things that we need to do. What's the tension? I'm with you on that one. I'm like, have no idea what's going on the literal entire time, so that's alright. Not gonna, oh, NGM. I thought you said not gonna lie, like NGL. Okay, no, NGM. I just added the staircase I mentioned yesterday. Oh, to the builds page. Right, because you were making like a spiral staircase, right? Or something like that. Spiral staircase. Oh, King, look. I don't know if you noticed, but I have my Kurapika shovel. I think I've been using this one for a while now. But that's cool. The best shovel? It is. I agree. I actually don't think I have too many named shovels. I have like a Mr. Patricio one, which I'm probably gonna like take away the name because it is a little bit like, I don't know how I let it slide. That fight has actually been, oh, popping in my recommendations again. Alright, let's do, oh wait. That's actually the border. Okay, we're gonna do this. Become my nickname, thanks to Captain. Yeah. NGM. I feel like NGM is still so many syllables to say. Nintendo Gamer Mom, NGM. Oh, definitely faster to type. I'll say that. Typing-wise, definitely faster. Speaking, not a crazy amount of difference. Okay, see, what level is this? This is 59. You need a shovel named Talk. A shovel named Talk. You're gonna need to explain that to me a little bit, please. Shovel named Talk. Da, 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 da. Yeah, let's block off this cave. Get out of here. Then you have a shovel talk. What? I don't get it. Then you have a shovel talk? I do not get it. I don't know. Is that a UK thing? Maybe? Can that reach? Now it can. Alright. That looks pretty clean. Look how far down we already are. Oh my goodness. This is already looking pretty grand. Nintendo is cooler. That's true. Maybe I'll just go with like Nintendo. I'm UK and I'm confused too. Yeah, not sure, not sure. Okay, this is full again. Classic. But this is looking pretty good. Nintendo, she becomes a baker. That's funny. This is supposed to go. Okay. Let's go deposit. The talk family members have with a person before they get married. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Sorry. Funny, because that's literally why I entered. I entered culinary. For Nintendo. You like all the Nintendo types. Baking. Yeah, so little did you know, or maybe it was intentional. Your username has a double meaning. Look at that. And a shovel is involved? Like with a brother-in-law to be? Like with a brother-in-law to be? What? I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it. You might need to look it up. You might need to look that up and then let us know. Let us know what it is. We'll bury you at the back if you screw this up, sort of thing. Oh. Yeah, you must look this up. I guess what King said might, like, make sense. What can you bake? Wait, we have to check if this is... What level is this? 55. Okay, so that's almost there. What did I say? The we'll bury you at the back. Like, that kind of makes sense. Like, if it's like a... Yeah, like, don't screw this up kind of thing. If it's shovel related, I don't know. Do you have a favorite thing? Do you have like a weekly like go-to thing that you bake every week, or like that you bake like frequently or anything like that? Like your go-to recipe or anything, or like type of recipe? Okay, we're gonna... Oh my gosh, I keep doing that. I guess for now we'll just go here. I mean, until I drain it, I can't really get rid of the rest of this. But so far, no extra little hidden caves, which is good. I like that. My pick is finally starting to take some damage. Filled muffins and cupcakes. Yum. What's your favorite way to eat chicken? Oh, chicken is like one of my favorite foods. I like it. Chicken schnitzel is my all-time favorite. So, yeah, chicken schnitzel, which is like breaded chicken with gravy. So I like having breaded chicken schnitzel, like really flat chicken schnitzel, not like thick, like it's got to be like thin. So thin chicken schnitzel with gravy That's the best way I have it, with chips and salad. Chips being fries, like thick cut fries, and salad. That's my favorite way to have it. I'm not a fan of like wings. I'm not a fan of like I don't know. There's a few like chicken types that I don't like. I definitely don't prefer, like wings. I'm not a fan of wings. I'm not a fan of anything like spicy related. Like I do like chicken curry if it's not intensely spicy or anything crazy. I probably won't eat it. But yeah, that is a good way to have chicken. I like it. Or even just like a nice grilled chicken with some type of sauce or something on it too. Just Dieter Games, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. If you hurt him, her, I will break you. Talk given as... Okay, that's what... Yeah, that's what King sort of said, right? It's a saying you find on Urban Dictionary. Gotcha. Yeah, I wonder if it's maybe just like there is an alternate phrase, because I know what you're kind of talking about, but it's weird that like that's what it's known as. Yeah, and that's kind of crazy. Oh, I love butter chicken. Butter chicken that isn't super spicy. Oh my gosh, like the Trader Joe's butter chicken. I haven't had that in months, but so good. One of my favorites. How you doing, Cassie? Welcome in. Gosh, that water is good. Holy cow. For you, yeah, what's your favorite? Let's switch out this. It's been a while since I've actually like switched netherite picks. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, we are going to continue getting rid of this layer. Looked like fortune for a second. Fried, obviously, it's so delicious. Like fried chicken, do you have... Okay, here's the question though. Fried chicken, what would you have... What sauce would you have with it? Like, what dipping sauce is your go-to fried chicken dipping sauce? Because if I'm having, like, fried chicken, like, from, you know, like, Popeyes or something like that... I actually don't know Popeyes, like, too well, but, like, KFC fried chicken... or like the chicken tenders or whatever, I would definitely have like a, like I love sweet chili. Sweet chili or sweet and sour sauce is my favorite. Honey mustard, okay, ranch. I knew ranch would probably be a common one. Honey mustard is a good one. There used to actually be this pizza place back where we used to live, and they had the best like chicken tenders. And what was so good about them is the sauce. They had this honey mustard sauce that was so good. And so anytime Chase got pizza, I did not mind, because every time he wanted pizza, I would get my chicken tenders and they were just the best. Oh my gosh, I actually miss that place. Definitely miss that place. It was good. It was so good. It was like a little, it wasn't like a chain or anything. It was just a small, like, you know, privately owned pizza place. It was so good. Depends on the day, you like them all. There you go. Sorry, Adam. I don't add anyone on Minecraft. This is a single player world, and it's also a Java world, so I actually don't even think you can add people on it. Sorry about that. Taco Bell has new sauces out. The Fire Ranch and Jalapeno Honey Mustard are fantastic. See, I don't think I would, like, ever get sauces from Taco Bell, though. The only thing I get from Taco Bell is the Doritos Locos. But again, I haven't lived near a Taco Bell for a very long time. So I've had Taco Bell like 3 times in my life, I would say. Cheese sauce. Ooh, cheese sauce with like fries sometimes. Like, oh my gosh, cheese fries, so good. That's a good one. My favorite fry seasoning though has to be like a truffle, like a truffle palm. Or like a garlic palm or something seasoning. Like truffle fries are so good. Love, 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 love. I do remember you, Zombo. How you doing? Welcome back. But I probably wouldn't do like a cheese sauce with a chicken, like fried chicken though. That's interesting, but it also sounds good. Like definitely sounds good. My dad used to make sallow steaks with a cheese sauce. You know what I used to have growing up with cheese sauce? Oh, salmon with cheese sauce. Interesting. That's actually, I feel like that would be strange. Salmon and cheese sauce. Interesting. Or is salmon steak like not actually? Is that like a type of steak, or are we talking like salmon, like the fish? Because I feel like that would be interesting. But as a kid, the main thing that I had with cheese sauce was cauliflower. My mom would always make cauliflower with like a cheese sauce, and that was actually really good. I wasn't a massive fan of cauliflower, but with cheese sauce, oh my gosh, it was divine. Oh, okay. It's a steak style cut of a salmon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like that'd be kind of strange. I don't know. I'm not a salmon fan, so I also don't know like what would really go with it because I don't really eat it. Caviar. Caviar is fish eggs, yes. It's supposed to be salty. I don't know if I ever recall trying caviar. I don't think I have. I think I've been like offered it at times, but I've just been like, no, gross, ew, not eating that. But yeah. Cheese is always good. I guess. It doesn't work on some things though. Although weirdly it does work on a lot. Like you can eat it on bread. You can use it as a spread. You can eat it with pasta. You can eat it with veggies. You can eat it with fries. You can eat it with eggs. I didn't put cheese on my eggs this morning. I wanted to. I was thinking about it, but I was like, no, gotta be healthy. No extra things that I don't need. So I had, I just had 3 scrambled eggs. Or brekkie. What? Need to try a fish and cheese fondue? What? I feel like that's so strange. I don't see, like, yeah, I guess I only like fish. I'm not a fish fan, but if I am eating like fried fish or battered fish, I'll eat battered fish with like, it's got to have a crap ton of vinegar on it. Like an insane amount of vinegar for me to not be able to taste it. Maybe some ketchup too. One way to find out, I guess so, but also a waste if I don't like it. Found the origin of the phrase, which explains why I knew it. Oh, apparently originated from Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Stop it. I used to love Buffy the Vampire Slayer. That used to be great. I used to watch that all the time. It was very scary though, as a kid, watching that. But, my mom watched it a lot. How much vinegar are you talking about? Oh, like smothered. Like the whole entire, like all over it. Like drenched in vinegar. I don't like the fish taste or smell, so that would be the only way I would eat it. And if it usually the coating was like good enough, you wouldn't usually need to like completely go crazy, but it did help a lot. Ugh, gross. Alligator tail? No, thank you. I always feel like it's so weird to eat things like that. Like in Florida, I know there's like some places that sell like gator bites, like gator nuggets and stuff. And I'm like, that is disgusting. Okay. Secondly, there's like places in Australia that will sell like kangaroo or something. You know, I've had kangaroo before one time. Wasn't a fan. It just tasted like meat. But anyway, wasn't a fan. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's just so weird to eat. Not necessarily your like native animal. Well, yeah, kind of native animal. I mean, but Australia, like kangaroos are like on our crest. Like that, as kangaroos are on our coat of arms. Like it feels so weird to eat a national icon. I don't know. Very strange. Oh, they stopped selling salmon. I wonder why that is. Do you think it was just like a shortage or like maybe too expensive to like import or something? Or like buy? Or maybe it wasn't selling? I always try to figure out, you know, why places stop selling something, especially if it's popular. That's why I've always been like so mad at Trader Joe's, because there will be items that are so popular, like literally every time they're on the shelf they sell out, and then they discontinue them. I'm like, it just, I don't know. I feel like if you have a product that's selling so well, why would you be like, oh, okay, goodbye, it's leaving now? I don't know. I just feel like from a business standpoint, that doesn't make much sense to me. I know it's like kind of the thing to like keep it fresh, but there's some items that stay there year round. I could understand if it's like a super seasonal thing, which like doesn't make sense to have year round, but I don't know. I feel like if it's like a top seller and people are still buying it, why get rid of it? It got super expensive and so demand dropped. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. But also sucks because are you able to get salmon from anywhere else, or are you just like have to go without it now? Sushi is top tier. I was so grateful. I went to my grocery store the other day and they sell like on Wednesdays, they have $5 sushi. And if you're in the southeast, Publix is the grocery store. And so Publix, they do $5 sushi on Wednesdays. And I was looking at the sushi, this was last week, and I was looking, and I was seeing if they had my type of sushi, and they didn't, but they did have vegetable rolls, which I was like, okay, sick. And then my favorite type of sushi is like crunchy vegetable rolls, you know, with like the little onions on top and the sauce. And it's like that spicy, like sweet, spicy, like, I don't know, sauce or like eel sauce, whatever it is. And so I was like, oh, dang. I was like, do you make this anymore? Because I hadn't ever seen it there in ages. And I was like, do you make this anymore? And they were like, no. But like, he was like, I can make it for you if you want. And I was like, oh. I was like, yes. I mean, usually they don't just make sushi for you on the spot. It's usually like they'll make it and then they'll set it out. But he actually made it for me. And I was so happy because I've asked before at like my old Publix and they didn't, he was like, no, sorry, we don't have it. But then this guy was like, no, we don't have it, but like I can make it for you. And I was like, oh my gosh. So he ended up making it for me, which is great. So I was so happy about that. So the only sushi I eat is vegetable rolls. Vegetable rolls, avocado rolls. Sometimes I'll do like a chicken cutlet or something like that if they have it, but I'm always really hesitant. Because yeah, I just feel like I don't like having chicken cold, and sometimes it's like kind of warm and then the sushi's cold, and that just for me is like a weird combo. But yeah, so vegetable rolls are my favorites, and that's pretty much like the only thing I get from sushi. I don't eat raw fish. I don't eat seafood in general. I don't really eat fish either, you know, cooked or raw or like any other really seafood things. So gonna get sushi tomorrow. Maybe, yeah, actually. I may go to the grocery store tomorrow now specifically because I can get $5 sushi. Why Mojang sending a picture of a rock in X? Oh. Oh, wait. Was there a tweet? Hang on. I need to have a look. Ooh, let's have a look. Is this some weird, like... Is this some weird... I don't know. Not leak, but like, ooh, Minecraft seems to be teasing. What did they post actually? Replies, media. Where did they post that? It's not on Mojang. Is it on the Minecraft page? Yes. Interesting. Interesting. This is what Minecraft posted, guys. Can I open this up? I think I can. What is this? What's the mod that allows you to increase, decrease the amount of mobs? I have no idea, Ark. I've never used a mod that allows you to increase and decrease the amount of mobs, so I'm not sure. Do you mean like entity distance? Because you can turn, if you turn down your entity distance, that's just like in your normal settings, so you don't need a mod for that. That would just, you go to settings and then it should be in... Where is it? Entity distance. That's in your quality settings. So the lower you take that, the less mobs will spawn, like nearby, if that's what you mean. But yeah, what is this, Mojang? A rock. Let's see what some of the comments are. Minecraft is going to randomly add magnetite, magnetic rock, into worlds to mess with our compasses. My middle name is Stone, real. Minecraft, you do rock my world. New ore. Magnetic. Redstone update. New update with spring. I wonder what this is gonna be. It's magnetite. Mineral stone. Yeah, it is magnetite. It is. That's true. They still spawn. You just don't see them. Oh, okay. Never mind. Silver incoming. Looks like silver ore. Item magnets inbound. Oh gosh, please, I don't want any more redstone update. No redstone update. But yeah, this is what Minecraft just posted, guys. Pretty crazy. Interesting. Okay. So someone actually just asked if there was any like leaks or anything like that to any future updates, and I was like, no, there's been nothing yet. But looks like now that's the first maybe little hint to what could be new update. Interesting. So if it's a magnet, it might be like in mod packs where it draws. Oh, right. Oh, that would be huge actually. But are you gonna have to hold it in your hand in order to get that like reach? Dude, I've played games that have that. What games have I played where the blocks like start coming to you? What game is that I play that has that ability? Where the items like come to you. Oh, is it Kingdom Hearts? Oh my gosh, it actually is Bunny. That's crazy. Yes, you have that little, I don't know if it's a charm or something like that. Yes. Oh my gosh, where it all the orbs and the items come towards you. Oh my gosh, that's actually so true. That is funny. Okay, so this is level 53, guys. So this is currently the lowest that we need to go. Yes, I loved it. I'm so glad you got that. You have to hold it in a brand new accessory slot, which is part of the inventory overhaul. Ooh, I like that thought, Zero Knot. That's not a bad thought. Ooh, I would love an accessory slot. I would love, love, love that. Because if you can also put like your totem in there as well and have that as your accessory, that would be huge. But also, I wonder if accessory... No, I'm like, they wouldn't bring back the crab claw. But that's what I was thinking with like the crab claw. I'm like, I wonder if there would be some sort of like extra slot that you can put it in rather than having to hold it to place items, because like that doesn't really make sense if you have to have it in your offhand or whatever. So interesting. I like that. Maybe added to tools like netherite. Ooh, like you add the little magnet or whatever to that's interesting. I'm excited, actually. Oh gosh, I flippin' love this game, guys. All this stuff just gets me so excited. Like, seriously, so excited. I just hope it's an end ore called magnerite. An end ore would be cool. Oh, imagine if you have to, if that's something you can only find in the end. Ooh, that's like the next question. Is it gonna be in the nether? Is it gonna be in the deep slate levels? Is it going to be in stone levels? Like, where is it going to start to appear? That's an interesting one. Very interesting. Okay, so this is the final level, FYI. I'm at 53 right now, so this is literally as low as we have to go, which is not bad at all. Like, at all. I may end up going a little bit further if I'm not super satisfied. But right now we're gonna start with this and wait till it's all done before we do any more. And then we'll have to take this home because we'll need to go get our sponges. I am almost out. We'll do one more shulker. New, get excited for something. Never get exciting for something good until it's in the game. I'm always excited for anything. I'm excited for any new thing that they add, honestly, so... Even if it's like the simplest, tiniest little thing, like I'm still so happy. Soundwave, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. End ore that is at the core of each island. Oh, holding them together, like all the floating end islands, and you can find it like down them. That's interesting. Like down at the bottom of the, ooh, like at lower levels in the end. Ooh, interesting. I just feel like they're not gonna add anything in the end until we're gonna get like a full end update. But I guess it's different now, guys. With Mojang now releasing updates more frequently in smaller batches, we can expect smaller things more frequently. That's gonna change a lot because we might not be getting these huge updates anymore. They're just gonna be these little things added here and there, I feel. I don't know if they're still gonna once a year try to do like a bigger update as well. I don't know if that's ever been like clarified. I bet Tan was happy for Sea Pickles. I actually didn't know when Sea Pickles got updated. I didn't play the game. Like, when I started in 1.15, I'm pretty sure they were already in the game. So, yeah, I was never, like, excited for them because I didn't even know when they got added. The first, like, update that I experienced was the Nether update. So, yep. Okay, awesome. So, this is all 53 now. That is the commonly accepted belief. Annual large updates, small drops between them. Okay. The small updates have been the same size as some of the major updates. Right. Okay, so that's... Yeah, you know what? That works. I'll be happy with that. We'll still get like a bigger update, so maybe that could be something that leads up to an end update or something. I don't know. Exciting stuff. Okay, we finished one quadrant. One quadrant... Ow. One quadrant is done to level 53, except for, well, it's not. Half of it's water, but at least the bits that we could mine are done. So that's good. Ow. No, let's not, Felicia. We don't do the sexism thing here. Thank you, though. Not cool, not cool. Doop, 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 doop. Your area looks like Herobrine entered and snatched a biome. Alright, yeah, we're gonna... Can we ban? Yes, thank you. I can actually ban. Hide user, we're going to... there we go. Perfect. Yeah, jeez. 2 small updates a year minimum, with maybe more and maybe one big every few years. Oh goodness. Every few years is wild. A ban already? Yeah. Just another day on YouTube, am I right? Wait, me? Rude? No, not you. Doop, 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 doop. I don't know if I need to do this or not. I feel like it's easier just to see where the edges are. But it'd be better to just like build straight up with the... I just don't know what materials are going to go around it yet. That's the only thing. Yeah, I know, man. It's just, yeah, trolls on the internet. We're never not going to have them. Soon people will start like somehow being able to create like AI hate bots and these crazy things. It's gonna be insane. Like, you have to remember all the new things that comes with the internet, and like as society, not even society, as like technology evolves, so does the hate side of that too. Or people with like ill intentions also, you know. Makes it easier for them to do what they want to do, which also sucks. Alright, typical YouTube, that's why I switched to Twitch. Did I finish that last? Oh no. But a little bit more. And we'll take this home. They're already a thing, just not out in mass yet, gosh. Yeah. Goodness me. Bro. What are you saying? Like, what is happening? Okay, we're not... No, we're not doing that. What even is that? Like, if you're hating on a country, is that like, what is that classified as? Like, what's the word? Because we had someone come in with sexism, and then technically it's not like technically like racism, but what is it when you're like slandering a you know what I mean? Like countries. Xenophobia? Xenophobia? Okay, we'll go with that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna remember that one. Can the guy watch the stream anymore? I mean, they were banned, so both of them were banned. Presume it's probably the same person. Basically racist to a race. Right, like, but I guess it's hard because a country is made up of so many different races, so I guess it's not just like specifically racism. It's like, yeah, I don't know. I guess when you're targeting as a country as a whole, but either way, some type of ism that's against the channel rules, so they were banned. But anyway, it doesn't need to be classified. It's a ban regardless. I was just like, I wonder, is there like a word for that? I don't know if there is. Yeah, I'm sure. Just be on your toes. Stupidism? Yeah, that's about right. Flint raised... No. Yes, Flint raised gaming. Hello, welcome in. Sorry, I struggle with like spaces in between, or not, when there's no spaces in between names. Not that you have the option for that on Twitch, but I struggle to read them and like see where the breaks are. It's alright. I'm not sure how much fun they got out of that, but it's fine. We got it covered. Picks up the tan hammer, yep. Foolishness, yeah. Foolishnessism. Culturalism. Yeah, because I guess it kind of would come down to, like, culture, probably. Most places are 90% one race, just depends on where you're talking about. I mean, yeah, if you're looking at, like, a whole, I guess. Like, if you're like, oh, like China, for example, I'm sure the majority of people that live there are Chinese, but I'm sure there's a ton of other nationalities that live there too. Or nationalities, cultures, races. Okay, I can't put that there. I can put it here. We're gonna have to go home very soon. Okay, alright, I think we're full. But this is how much digging we got done so far. So a whole quadrant is done. Well, not the water parts. Forget about the water parts. But like, yeah, percentage-wise, yes. But you can't just like assume everyone that lives there is one thing. I mean, the majority, yes, probably. Chauvinism. Chauvinism is feeling or displaying an excessive or exaggerated amount of patriotism. That's what that is. So I guess, yeah, that could come back down to... I don't know why I remember that definition, but I do. That is more like... You're more like super proud or like super biased to your own country that you're not accepting of like other countries, or you're like, we're the best and everyone else sucks kind of thing. So yeah, I guess that could kind of make sense with that, because you're like technically hating on every other country or thing that other than your own. Not doesn't have to be specifically country related, but it is, yeah, that's still sort of, yeah, specification. 1% in China is still more people than most other places. Yeah, I guess like the size of the country probably matters. That's a good point. If you live in a country with like 100,000 people or 100 million people, it's, you know, those numbers are gonna look a lot different. Hey Leo, welcome in. Okay, we have a lot of nether stuff we can get rid of. That chest can stay. Not that much other stuff in there. All right, let's head back. Take the sand to block off the water. Oh, okay, yeah. I'll bring the sand back with me. I shall bring that back. Just don't let me forget. Alright, so this is my highway. This is exactly why I want to start building it, guys. Because this is really bad. And it's just like dark and not a massive fan. Oh. And so we don't keep doing that. Let's break that right there. Gravel is better to use. I don't think I did actually pick up some gravel. Random question. Is deep slate useful or just for decoration? Deep slate, I mean, you can craft a lot of blocks with it. Deep slate, cobbled deep slate also acts as cobblestone. So you can use cobbled deep slate the same way that you would cobblestone, like making furnaces, making basically anything like stone crafting related or cobblestone crafting related. I believe you can use cobbled deep slate for it as well. So kind of like also purposeful. It just depends on exactly what you want to use it for. It's also extremely durable. So if you place it down, like very blast resistant, sorry is the word I'm looking for. You can use that like as kind of like a shield, blast resistance wise. If you don't want things to be blown up by TNT or ghasts or creepers, you're much better having, you know, deep slate there than something different. For example, even like regular stone. I think it's much more strong than that. Are you doing a new project? Yes, I am. But yeah, I'm pretty sure cobbled deep slate can be used the same way that you use cobblestone. If I'm not mistaken, I might quickly just check. Harry, yeah. Oh gosh.
Bring back the sand. Down.
Thank you, thank you.
Reminder accomplished.
Yes, I will. But also, I love building with cobbled deep slate because you can craft it into so many variations. Tiles, bricks, chiseled. It's so nice. So, like, look at this. I don't know. I love using deep slate. Do. But thank you for the bits. All right, let's go sleep. We're on day 18,034. Let's go. Yesterday's big stream helped. Moaning Myrtle. That's from Harry Potter, Leo, if you've ever seen Harry Potter. Moaning Myrtle is like a ghost. Yes. Mm. Alright, so a lot of this stuff is going to go in the stone chest. Holy moly, we're way behind. Most people do not keep normal deep stone. They are not smart enough to make cobblestone. Okay, listen. I actually also build with deep slate, okay? I build with regular deep slate, and then I craft with cobbled deep slate. So I actually do use a bit of both, right? I use a little bit of both. Don't come at me for that. Okay. So, we have stone. Stone. Are you gonna stop Snape from getting that stone or not? Not me, not Hermione, you. Oh gosh, that's been out of my head for so long. Don't tell me that it's just popped back in. Oh no. From what I see so far, your world is looking pretty sharp. Thank you. I've had this world for almost 5 years now. We're creeping up on 5 years, so it's definitely I've sunk a lot of time into it. Yes, to try and get some of the things done that I've been attempting to. I think cobblestone and deep slate have the same blast resistance. Regular stone, though, has less than cobblestone, I believe. Because cobblestone is not insta-mineable on Java. That's something that's interesting, is cobblestone on Bedrock is insta-mineable. Cobblestone on Java is not insta-mineable. Like, even with beacons and haste and all of that. Or, what's it called? Efficiency. Which, yeah, that kind of shocked me. I was like, why am I insta-mining this right now? This is so strange. Okay, let's do that. Mine speeds is not related to blast resistance. Well, I still think stone is less, because whenever I have a creeper explosion, I'm telling you, a lot more stone gets destroyed than cobblestone and not cobblestone, cobbled deep slate. Harry Potter puppet pals never leaves my brain. Mine's like probably Ron, Weasley, Ron, Weasley, Snape, Severus Snape, Dumbledore. Oh gosh, talk about earwigs. Is it called an earwig? You have something stuck in your head. You can't get out. I think that's an earwig. But actually, earwigs are very scary. Like the actual earwig creature. Terrifying. Earworm. We'll go with an earworm. Earworm. Okay, I'm like, yeah, because if it's an earwig, like those are actually scary. Like those are scary. Earwig is a creature. Yes, I did know that. This isn't looking too fabulous. I mean, I got rid of all my stone, but now we're kind of facing a lot of other situations. It's okay. I still can dump. Oh, this is good. I can still dump a lot. We're all good. Boo, boop, boo, doo. And thankfully, a lot of this will help us restock because we were lacking. Oh, you actually for chocolate? Yeah, that's right. Yep. Gross. And I think, didn't Dumbledore at some point too? What did he eat? I think it was in the, was it at the end of Sorcerer's Stone or Chamber? I think it was Chamber of Secrets maybe, where they're eating the jelly beans, the birdies beans or whatever they're called. And it was like, oh, I think I got a, what was it? I could have sworn it was like earwax flavored. You're playing on an SMP right now and you're making a fantasy and cherry blossom town. That sounds really cool. That sounds awesome. Good luck with it. Okay, we need all of this. But yeah, I'm kind of trying to be better at not letting stuff stock up as bad as it did at the Ancient City project. We're gonna be better with it. Hi Neon, how are you? So right now I'm like, okay, we filled every single one of these shulker boxes. So now we're going to bring every single one of them back and see if there's any we can kind of dump away. All right, cool. Careful. Yeah, be careful here. Just got back from a full morning of errands. Oh, I'm kind of jealous. I need to do those. I need to, well, pretty much just go grocery shopping. I don't think there's anything else I need to do right now, thankfully. I don't want to know how we would know if it really tastes like earwax or not. Right. I mean, I've tasted earwax. I'm not gonna lie. I've definitely tasted earwax before. Having scattered shulkers are the realest thing ever. Yeah. I mean, I am trying to be better at emptying it. I guess that was like one of those trauma things. Like, you never forget. Like, I still remember it. I still remember what it tastes like. It was like, just like, yeah, not great. Not great, but like, oh, what's like the word? Like, I don't know the word. I was gonna say spicy, but that's not right. I'm so bad with like, describing tastes and things. I used to call toothpaste spicy and everyone got mad at me. Turns out I was like allergic to something in the toothpaste that I was having. That's why it was burning my mouth, because like I don't know if I was allergic to it, but I switched toothpaste and didn't experience that ever again. Just like sushi, I'm going to add earwax to one of the things I'm never going to eat. Earlier, I forgot I wanted to look for those jelly beans for Valentine's gift baggies. Oh, fun. Very fun. I've done a few of those. Like, I've actually had the Harry Potter ones before. They had a lot of like Harry Potter candies at, there was this old candy shop in the old town I used to live in. And, what was it? It was, I've tried those, like the actual, there were like little packets of those ones, the Harry Potter, every flavor beans, whatever. But then they also have the Bean Boozled, which is a similar kind of concept. You get good tasting and bad tasting ones in there. Got it? No, not earwax, toothpaste. Okay, I want this. That's it. Bam, 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 bam. I'm working on a witch farm. So right now I am trying to, I'm just going to put my sand away. It's fine. I'm sure I'm going to get a lot more. I'm trying to just like deposit all of the spare things that I need to just make space for right now, because I kind of had a lot going on. We ended up with oh my gosh, so much obsidian, which also goes in there. Gunpowder, mushrooms. No, not those mushrooms. Sand. I kind of somehow forgot a lot of this stone, but that's okay. My toothpaste is kind of oh, maybe. Like, and I'm not talking like minty spicy. I'm talking like it would physically like burn. Like it would burn and like sting. And I changed toothpaste to a toothpaste without fluoride in it. So I use like the Tom's organic toothpaste. And that toothpaste, actually, I don't have the same issue in it. Like, it's still minty. It's still like spearmint flavor. No, it's not spearmint. Is it spearmint? Peppermint? I think it's peppermint. And it's still minty, because people are like, oh, you're describing mint. And I'm like, no, because when I have other mint flavored things, I don't experience that. Like when I'm eating, chewing gum or, whatever, I don't experience that. It's not like that's what it is. I'm not just like, can't have mint things. It's like, it was physically like stinging and burning and like spicy, like it was hurting, as if I was eating like spicy food where it like kind of burns your mouth. That's what it was feeling like with toothpaste, which shouldn't be happening. I love that you've been doing more organization recently. Yeah, I'm getting better. Definitely getting better. I did notice I had a lot more. There was some ores, but I was missing a few pieces of stone here, so let's kind of also put that away. It's just because I don't have any storage at the project, so actually one thing that I'm trying to do is empty the shulker boxes. Otherwise, I don't have any other place to put the things. And I know as soon as I start putting chests, it's over. Like, it's done. So I thought it'd be probably much easier to do it this way. And so far, I've only made 2 trips, and we're good to go. I don't know the old toothpaste that I was using. I want to say it was like Crest or something, but now I use the Tom's one. And there's like 2 of them that 2 different flavors of those that I use, or yeah, flavors. I don't know if that's the word. And yeah, no issues so far. So I don't know if it was like a weird fluoride thing or what exactly, but definitely all good now, thankfully. Is that video on YouTube? Is what video on YouTube? Wait, isn't water fluoridation or a thing in US? Like yeah, in Australia, our water, that's why they try to encourage you to drink tap water, because tap water, like water from the tap, what's it called? has fluoride in it. So they're like, oh, drink from the tap because it's like good for your teeth, you know, fluoride for your teeth, whatever. But I hate the flavor of tap water. Just hate it. Like as soon as it has, like I think in my opinion, water is not supposed to taste like something. Tap water tastes like something, and that's not great. When you drink like a crisp like bottle of water or whatever, you it doesn't have a taste anymore, and it's fantastic. Like I don't like to taste my water. I don't know if that makes any sense. But also I do have a day in the life video on my YouTube channel. So like even just on YouTube I have one. It's very old. That's gonna be my old setup. Actually, yeah, that video is really old now. My setup looks nothing like that. But yeah, I do have some behind the scenes stuff. Even my day in the lives though are different. Oh, what about Twitter? Do you have Twitter? Hang on. I can bring up a photo. You want to see? I haven't probably showed this in a long time. Or X or whatever it's called. I think I posted a photo of it at some point. Media. Let's have a look. This is my old setup. Open image in new tab. Yeah, here we go. Alright, this is what my setup looked like. Things are a little bit different now. I no longer use these box lights. I now just actually use a really small ring light. This thing is now over there. My desk looks the same. I still have the same mouse pad. My GoXLR and my Stream Deck are in the same spot. I still have 3 monitors. This monitor now though is on a monitor arm, which I'm much more happy about. And then also my PC is still there. This monitor is still the same. This is on a monitor arm, so this is gone now. I no longer have this stand. And then I have my chair. I put a new skin on my chair. And then, what else is different? My mouse is the same, keyboard is the same, all of this is the same. This light's gone. What else is different? And I think that's the only difference. Wait, is it? I think so. I think everything. Oh, my mic arm. I have a mic arm now, which basically goes like here. Imagine like my mic arm right here. Yeah. Very premium setup, I must say. Yeah, it looks so pretty. I do like that picture. It's very pretty. Do I have another one? I think I have a picture of my room as well. Hang on. No, not that one. Where is it? Oh yeah, okay. This is another picture. And then this is another picture. Open image. And then I think, do I have one more? Could have sworn. Oh, I think I might have put it in the comments. Did I? Oh no, this one works. Okay. So here's another picture. That's just a few different lighting changes, but same thing. So this is actually the light that I use now, but it's attached to my wall. So I like hung up that light. So I got rid of the box light. This light's now hanging like on the wall. And then obviously this thing is down there. And this was before both of my monitor arms. So these 2 stands are gone. And then this is, you guys will recognize this good old fella. This is what my room used to look like. This is when I had the office, and this is Barry. This is good old Bazza, who's amazing. And this is a fun game. How many things? Yeah, how many things are different, right? Is YouTube left? Is Twitch front? Is Minecraft? Am I right? Yeah. Now I see your 3 monitor is Windows. Yes, I use Windows 11. Fake PC, fake world, fake hair. My lighting right now is really bad though. Like this is all and oh, that big light, I used to have 2. So I actually used to have 2 on both sides, but because like the tripods, like it was just so hard. They were like on these big tripod stands. They were just way too big. I had a lot less space next to my desk because I got a way bigger desk as well. So yeah, that made it a little bit more complicated. But this was Barry. And here's my Udis and my tan band hammer, of course. We can't forget the tan band hammer. Some little plushies that I have. Little redstone pillow. And yeah, that was one of them. I had another photo of like the other side of the room, but I can't find it. I saw a lot of YouTuber who places their side monitors like portrait. Yeah, the monitors that I have don't have the ability to be flipped. But I do kind of want to move a monitor above, like, so I want to have one above and then I want to have a vertical one here just so I have more room. But yeah, not able to do that right now. But yes, thank you. So that's my setup. It looks a little bit different now. It doesn't look exactly the same. I'm not super happy with it right now. I do have to change some things around to get it how I want. But I guess like when I move again, that's when I'm going to be able to have, you know, a nice office again, hopefully, where I can decorate it and do a lot more with it. So yeah. In the photo, it's blue light, but you're in purple light. Yeah, I have a purple light on right now. That's all customizable. So all of these things I can change colors. So I can do like blue light. I can do blue light. I can do, you know, whatever colors. And so I just think purple works the best here. And then like those can change and everything. So they're all animated as well. So that Govy light, the Govy lights are really cool if you guys have seen them. They can like do all sorts of fun like animations and things. It's cool. Also in the picture, I didn't have my light on, my ring light. So that kind of, the color's a lot stronger when the ring light's not on. Do you have any build ideas for a fantasy town? I guess I have quite a few. I mean, I just worked on a huge fantasy build, Kuro. So I would say like, whoops, I went in the wrong area. I would say a lot of like mushrooms, kind of fun trees, big flowers, castles, towers, all sorts of things like that. I would recommend. Do. How do your builds always turn out to be perfectly symmetrical? Very easy answer to that question. They're not. My builds are never symmetrical. Literally the whole castle I built in my fantasy project is not centered. I always do things incorrectly all the time. Even this dome was not my first attempt. If you watch my Nether project video, this dome was actually not built centered, and I actually took it down and rebuilt the entire thing. Like this used to sit right on the front of these two, and so this was just hanging here, and it was so wonky, and so I actually ended up rebuilding all of this. So yeah, the answer to that is, how do your builds always turn out to be perfectly symmetrical? They're not. They're literally not, like, at all. The 10 Minecraft websites that you said was very useful. Yay, I'm so glad you liked it. I'm gonna have like more kind of resource videos like that coming out very soon. So definitely make sure you pay attention, have your notifications on, that kind of thing. It's impossible for this girl to be ran out of build ideas. Literally, I have so many things I want to achieve. Oh my gosh, so many. But that's very true. I have so many ideas. All right, we're gonna do that. Wipe away that. Add all of this. Wow, all this crimson stuff that we got, guys, from all of the mining out all of like the nether stuff. Crazy. And look, we actually just got so many shulkers back. Perfect. Empty, 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 empty. Let's go. Okay, and then nothing else can go in there. We're just gonna bring all of this home with us. Technically the quartz can, but I'm gonna need that for the highways. What is... no, I don't do math, Cheryl. That's a calculator question. If you typed it in chat right now, you could have typed that in Google instead. I ain't doing your math. I can barely do like first grade math, kindergarten math even. I just struggled on, what was it, 64 minus like 53 or something? Like, I'm telling you. And you're wondering what 1,466 divided by 12 with the remainder is? Not happening. Alrighty. Why did I feel like I just heard a wither skeleton? That was kind of weird. Sounded like a rattling bones. Maybe it was a regular skeleton. What's really impressive is that you've not lost this world. Like, have you died at all? As I see, you have some totems. I have popped 13 totems. 3 were on purpose. 10 were on accident. One thing to know... I forgot to heal my pick. One thing to know is all of my totems were popped prior to 1.16. I only popped 1 totem in 1.16, so I haven't popped a totem in about 4 years. And that was before netherite. So having netherite, upgrading to netherite made a gigantic difference when it came to like not popping any totems. I also play very, very safely. So this area, for example, hang on. This area, you know, I just added all of my beacons in. So I try to be safe. I try to play really, really safely. So switching to my chest plate whenever I'm in caves, most of the time, sometimes I forget. So yeah, so we've got 6 beacons here, another 6 beacons here, you know, with all of our, how do I see that? you know, strength and regen and resistance. So all of these things that like save you is huge. Yeah, 4 years. I haven't popped one since 1.16. The last totem that I popped was when I dove in to a I had netherite, but I had my elytra. I dove into a nether fortress. I didn't have beacons in the area or anything. It was just a random nether fortress when I was exploring, and a wither skeleton got me and I popped a totem. So that was the last one I popped. That was basically like the beginning of 1.16, and I have not popped one since. You really came close to popping a totem in that berry bush. Yeah, I know. The berry bushes are crazy. Super crazy. Alrighty. So, that's done. Oh, shoot, you guys. I forgot to get the sponges. No! It's okay. We'll go back for it. We can still... By the time I probably, like, finish mining this, I also might go and switch this, because I don't want to lose... I don't want to break my pick. And the sand, I did put the sand back. I actually did that on purpose just because I knew I'd be able to get more. So I was like, I'm going to get rid of this because I knew there was like a ton more that I'm going to have to get rid of. And I have gravel as well, so that also helps. Because we can add some of this here too. Wither skeletons deal a pack a punch when you... Yeah, no, it was pretty bad. I was like, that was so dangerous. I can't believe I just did that. It was very shocking. But yeah, since then, no totems. And I'm very proud of that. Because I think it also shows just how much I've improved, you know, since I first started playing. But I definitely had a lot of close calls. Actually, if you want to see them all, or the majority of them that happened early on, actually. Close calls. There we go. There's a video. I actually have 2 parts to that. So if you look at my YouTube channel, you see my close calls that I had. Keep in mind, a lot of those totem pops were just to things that I didn't even know could happen. Like, for example, I didn't know that vexes. I popped like 4 consecutive totems, like totem after totem after totem after totem, because I didn't realize that vexes could fly through walls. This was a lot of just me not having any Minecraft knowledge at that point when I first started this world, because this was like my first Minecraft experience, my first hardcore world. I basically had no idea what I was doing. So actually my first, like, a lot of totems that I popped were from vexes, because I was like standing in my base. I thought I was safe. I was not safe. Popped a totem. 5 seconds later, put in a totem. Millisecond later, pop another totem. Pop another totem. It was rough. It was definitely rough. So, yep, that was definitely a lot, but very happy to have not popped one since. I don't think the elytra and chestplate feature came in... I'm working on a witch farm, Leo. Came in 1.16. No, it only came in I think it was 1.19 or 1.20, Yuma. That was way after. So the chestplate feature switching came in, I want to say 1.19. Do you know how PCs work? Because I have a question. I mean, I know a little bit about how PCs work. Vexes have wall hacks. Yeah, they have like, what's it called? Like, they're like ghost-like. They can just fly through any surface, which I thought I was like safe in my house, protected. I was all good. No, I was not. Okay, let's switch out my pick. Yes, this one. This one. So we've already gone through 2. Interesting. Very interesting. Also, how close am I from getting grass to 1 million? I'm only at 2. Whoa, so dirt's at 220,000. Grass blocks is at 206,000. Gravel's at 206,000 as well. Interesting. Yeah, I thought I may have had a little bit more than that. I guess not, because once you like wipe out the surface, there's not a lot of dirt you're mining. I have 2 16 gigabytes of RAM. If I upgrade to 232 RAM, does it upgrade my FPS? Oh, that will make a huge difference. Yeah, as long as you're making sure you're dedicating, like, it depends. If you have 16 gigabyte of RAM dedicated to Minecraft, okay, just say you have 16 gigabyte, you have 8 gigabyte already dedicated to Minecraft, and when you switch to 64 RAM, If you still have 8 GB dedicated to Minecraft, then that shouldn't do too much, like won't make too much of a difference. But like background processing and everything like that, it should help speed things up because other things can like be allocated to using the spare RAM. That's what's scary about having a small amount of RAM is if you dedicate a lot to Minecraft, the rest of your computer is going to struggle because it has nothing. It has not enough memory to actually like successfully run. And that's why you might run into some issues. So the way you change that is you're going to go to your Minecraft launcher. You're going to go to your Minecraft launcher and you're going to go to your installations and you're going to click this button right here. Then you're going to click edit and right here, you're going to go to more options and right here, where is it? Oh shoot. Do I only have 2 GB right now? No, I do not. Hang on. Do I only have 2 GB dedicated? No, I don't. I think I do. I only have two gigs right now. You're going to change that. You're going to change that number. 2 is plenty for vanilla. I usually run for 6. I use 6 to 8 usually. 6 is my sweet spot. Like, let's see. I must have been using more for 1 dot. What would that have been? Do I have my old? Okay, Fabric Loader 1.19. Let's have a look. This must be more. Yeah, this has 6. So that's, I'm not going to do it when I open while my game's open, but yeah, that's how you're going to switch it. Thanks a lot. No worries. Totally unnecessary. I don't know. When you have a world that is actually in itself like 20 GB large, I feel like it needs a little bit more to go off of. But yeah. That just seems like a... You're right. Yeah. No, you're good. That was good, Aaron. Why does my game run so bad when I log in? I will say, me actually shrinking when I deleted all of the worlds. When I deleted all of the worlds from my launcher, like because I had so many worlds, I actually deleted all of them besides like this one, my creative world, and my one of my filming worlds, and then my flat world. I kept those and I deleted all the other because I still had like my 6,000 day backup, my 7,000, 8,000, like all of those backups were actually just in. I also put them in my Minecraft folder when I was like, you know, obviously filming my tours and stuff, and so those just were all still there. And so once I deleted all of that, I cleared up, no joke, probably a good like 300 GB of world files. I'm not even joking. Like I had so many, and this was back when the world size was like 30 gigs each. There were a lot. When they were like the 3,000 days and stuff, that was only like 6 or 7, but the big ones were like 30. Basically when 1.19 happened, when Deep Sleep was added, whatever. So those were a lot. And oh, okay, no, I'm good. I thought I was mining in the wrong place. And that made it a lot faster. Everything was a lot quicker. Yeah, got a lot quicker. But no, I definitely think Minecraft needs more than 2. I'm not gonna lie. For bigger files, and like especially if you're using like probably completely vanilla, yes, is fine. But if you're using things like replay mod, that is like heavy. Like replay mod is heavy. Even like Fabric and Sodium, although that's supposed to like help your FPS, you're like adding all these mods into it, which potentially could slow your processor down a little bit, or the processing. So I would say like 4 to 6 is good. I think 8 is an overkill, but then again, like some of the heavier mod packs, like Better Minecraft, some of the heavy like fantasy mod packs and things, those actually require 10 to 12 gigabytes to successfully run. Like that's what they recommend, is literally like 12 gigabytes of dedicated RAM, because those are beefy mod packs. But yeah, I would say even like a few mods, definitely 2 is like low. 2 is low. I haven't been experiencing issues, thankfully. But yeah, I definitely think if my world size and stuff was still bigger, like that probably contributed to why it's been like slower. Is it possible to make a witch dare? I'm making a witch farm right now. Tricky Tuesday, we're reminding her in business, and then bam! Yep. You had 1. Yeah, I guess like 1 is low. Were you experiencing any issues like game crashing, anything like that? But yeah, the issue is that people will go, oh, I need 8 gigabytes. I need 8 gigabytes of RAM to run my world, right? Or like to run a specific mod pack or something that they're using. And they're like, okay, and they have 8 gigabytes of RAM on their PC, or even 16, and they're dedicating half of their entire PC's memory, the whole, like literally half of the entire RAM dedicated just to Minecraft. So your whole, every other part of your computer is struggling, right? Because it's trying to do all the other background stuff on a very small amount of RAM. So that's why it's like people are like, it's dumb dedicating so much. And what it means by like dedicating it is like that specific app is like, it's basically like it's like allocated to it. So if you have, I don't know, like $10 and you're like, okay, I want to put $6 of that in my savings, like that's gone, right? That's like unable to be used by you anymore because you've put that $6 away. So it's kind of like that with RAM, where it's, you know, Minecraft is going to be like, says, okay, this is mine now. I'm going to use this to like run your game. And then the rest of your computer is like, okay, there's none left for us. Like, what are we supposed to do? So that can like relate to a lot of your computers like shutting down, blue screening, knock on wood, shouldn't have said the word, hate saying the word, but all sorts of stuff like that, because you just don't have enough memory for it to like do the things that it needs to be doing, especially just like background stuff. And if you're streaming at the same time, that's also problematic because that also takes a huge chunk of your memory as well. So yeah, it's a little rough. And actually that's a big part as to why I switched to OBS, because Streamlabs used to take up a ton more memory, or like it wanted a lot more of the memory than OBS. OBS like was crazy, like the difference. It didn't need as much to like still run the same. Phil's famous world he died in. He was scouting for caves at the time, clearing them from a witch farm. They've been around for a long time. Oh my gosh, yes. He was trying to go through and like spawn proof everything so that no mobs could spawn underneath it so it'd run better. Oh man. Yeah, let's hope this goes alright then, shall we? Yes, it is possible to make a witch farm. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Otherwise, I wouldn't be doing this. But this is what I'm making. I wouldn't be making something if it wasn't possible to make the thing, you know? I have my Minecraft game saved on a 1 terabyte hard drive, as my laptop probably won't be able to run it otherwise. Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a good too. Like storage wise, yes, that's also huge. So I'm not talking about storage space, like their memory and storage is like a little bit different. But yes, if you have not a lot of gigabytes of free storage on your computer, that can also lead to a lot of crashing, because when it's trying to save or it's trying to do anything of that, it can't. And the computer starts freaking out, going like, oh, where are we supposed to put this if we can't save it to the space that it's supposed to save to? And then everything just crashes or freezes or whatever. So yes, definitely external hard drives are key if you have a very small storage situation, absolutely. Yeah, so definitely, yeah, that's good to have. I have like a lot of these. Can I show it? Yeah, I have a lot of these that are always plugged in. This actually has all of my streaming stuff on it, so all of my OBS is on this baby right here. So all of my BRB, so that's why when this goes out, we're in a little bit of trouble, because everything goes out. My camera and stuff is fine in the game, but I'm talking like all of my extra things that you'll see on the screen. So like BRB screen, any of my fan art, all of my like the layout, all of that is saved on that external hard drive, just to give my computer a little bit of a break. And also if something happens to my PC, I'll still have everything. I can plug this into a new computer and be able to, you know, run a stream quite the same. So yeah. Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's good. That one actually took me a little while. I get it now, though. Yeah, stop with the questionable names. Like, go... I don't know why you're... I don't know. It's funny that you're just, like, wasting your time doing that. Like, you're just gonna get instantly banned every single time. Like, go do something... Like, go do something else. Go... I don't know. Help your mom with something, you know? Go help your mom. I'm sure your mom needs help with something. Go do something productive. Instead of sitting here making racial slur accounts you're gonna be instantly banned for anyway. I just don't understand the point. But alright. I use the Modrinth app. Where do I do that then? The Modrinth app? Are you talking about like the launcher? Do you use a different launcher? Is that what you're saying? Oh my gosh. Thanks, Aaron. Oh my god. Yeah. Because I'm not sure about any other launcher. I only use the regular Minecraft launcher, so I'm actually... Oh no! Okay, no, that's fine. Thought I got rid of something I didn't need to. But I'm great at reading names for some reason. Yeah, you're killing it. Thank you for that. Took me a little bit, but also we're like expecting it now, I guess. So it's you're even more probably alert, or like on alert, high alert. Yeah, I'm not totally sure about that. You may have to look it up. But however, like, do you not launch the game through... I don't know how other launchers work. That's what's complicated. Is like I use regular Minecraft launcher. Even when I launch with CurseForge, you're still able to like... It still kind of goes through the regular Minecraft launcher. So it's... Yeah, I'm not sure. No problem. Sorry. Yeah, definitely look it up though. I'm sure there's just literally Google how to change dedicated Minecraft RAM on Modrinth launcher. There you go. Wow, guys. Look how much we mined already. This is looking great. I'm so happy. This is going really well. Hi Mooland, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. I've started a new project. I've officially started my witch farm, where I'm going to be transforming a witch hut, essentially, into a Candyland-themed fairy tale storybook wonderland. I don't have a name for it yet, as you can tell. So this is my new project, which I'm excited for. Very excited for. And it doesn't actually require a whole lot of prep, so we should be able to, you know, do some not super grindy, annoying stuff soon too. Including actually building the farm, which yes, we haven't built that. Which might be good to have it running whilst we're here, but I also can't really do that until I get the water drained. And I'm gonna wait till I mine some of this before going home, because I forgot to bring my sponges again. So yes, we'll grab all this gravel, then we'll be able to divide some more so it's ready for the sponges. Sounds awesome, thank you. And hi Daphnis. Been lurking in the background, napping, trying to get better from that. Oh gosh, that sounds horrible. Was that creepers? Yes, it was. Holy cow. Didn't even notice them. Okay, perfect. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're starting to feel a little better at least. Or has it just been like horrendous the entire time? Because I feel so bad. That actually sucks. I hope you start to feel better soon. And yeah, definitely just like relax. Hopefully my streams don't stress you out too much, because they do that sometimes. Sometimes they can be kind of chaotic or like draw on with certain things. So hopefully it hasn't been too bad for you here. Before you type, be aware this is a family-friendly stream, and where you think it's funny, it's not. You'll get banned for inappropriate comments and names. Yes, exactly. It's like they're waiting there. They're waiting to do it. Maybe the go help your mom thing actually worked. Maybe they're like, you know, I am gonna go help my mom. I'm gonna go help her do something that she needs to do. Whatever. Cooking or, I don't know, running errands or work stuff. I don't know. Chaos mining is surprisingly chill. I'm actually doing really well with my mining. I've been doing a really good layer by layer situation for what I could do. I could only do layer by layer, you know, so much because I haven't been draining this. Hi, James. Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? It's always refreshing seeing regular people in chat. Not regular, as in like you're not cool or awesome or anything, because you are. I mean, just not a troll is what I'm getting at. Thank you. Hi, James. Welcome back. It's actually really refreshing to see you. So hi, how's it going? Not in a weird way, just refreshing because we've had a series of troll situations happen. So anyway, yeah. Not trying to be weird or anything. I can help her. You'll help their mom? Yeah, that's really... Sleep time. That's really nice of you, Bill. Yeah, that's really nice. Sleep. Hurry up. Sick from the antibiotics and take the last one tomorrow. No, you're a familiar voice, always comforting. Aw, thank you, Daphnis. Oh gosh, we're fine. Everything's fine. Hey, Van. A real viewer we love to see it. Yes. We've probably just scared James off, actually. Oh, man. Oops. Okay, there we go. And now this is... Oh, I thought that was a creeper. Whew, that was a bit scary. Okay, let's get rid of that large fern. Oh, there is an enderman there. An enderman who doesn't have a block yet. So let's hope he'll be able to despawn. Maybe they left because they realized... Yeah, they knew you were a fake childish. Yep, there we go. You found it? Very nice. Yeah, that should help. If you do, like, upgrade your RAM, you obviously can, like, dedicate a little bit more. I don't say do an enormous amount. Like, it's definitely not smart to dedicate the majority of it. But having a larger amount of RAM... Having a larger amount of RAM does allow you to have the ability to dedicate more if you need it. Whoops. Oh well, I guess we gotta get rid of that anyway, don't we? Live chat. I actually might have... Okay, no, mine's good. Howdy, hope the witch farm endeavors go well today. Thank you so much. Who's Jay? Yeah, they're in chat right now. It's just, it's confusing sometimes if you're not looking at all the comments. Yeah. I was set to top chat. My bad. If you set it to all comments, you can see all the ones in between as well. This area I am not looking forward to draining, but at least we have a good start. And once we fill a little bit more of these shulkers, we'll be able to go home, and then we can actually start building the farm. I'm gonna have to like watch a tutorial as we do it, so blinds are relatable. I'm gonna, as we do it, as we drain this, then we can kind of like, I'm gonna have to watch a tutorial as I try to build it, because I actually don't know what level it's supposed to be at either. So we're gonna have to figure out how to do that. But this is going good. It's actually going good. And then this area is being mined out. I mean, I only have like so much of this area that I can mine out too. But I'm kind of focusing on the other quadrants first, mostly because there's less water around, well, around the witch farm where I actually need to build. This is just all, there's a lot of water around here. Does memory usage equal RAM usage? Yes. Yes. Memory, like your allocated memory is your RAM. There's probably other things maybe that also contribute to memory, but RAM, yes, that is what that means. We'll stay for company. Let's go. We appreciate friendly company, yes. And you're more than welcome to hang out. We're just kind of grinding away right now, trying to get a little witch farm started. And for only starting this yesterday, guys, we're making some pretty good progress, I am gonna say. All right, those trees should now all break. So that's gonna be good. We'll have no more trees left inside of the circle. Hooray! Right? Is that one gone? Yes. Aha! No more trees left inside of the circle. Woohoo! Okay. Then we can put away this stuff. I don't remember picking up... Oh, the clay was... Yeah, I didn't mind the clay. The creeper mined the clay for us. More like it. Can I make that straight? Yes. Didn't know if we would start flooding. How much RAM do you have in your PC? I have 32 right now. I eventually want to get that upgraded. Eventually. Because I have more slots. I'm only using like 2 slots. So, I eventually want to get either 2 slots of 2 slots of 32. Or, wait. Yeah, 2 slots of 32. Because I have 2 slots of 16. But I want to kind of upgrade that for 2 slots of 32. And then I'll have 64 in total. I do have Discord. Yeah, no, you're completely fine. There is the link. Thank you, Aaron. You're so good mod today. Oh my goodness. Look at you. A+. A+ star doubles gold star for you. And type 1. Thank you for helping. Actually... You know what? There you go. Type 1, you know what? You have been helping out a lot actually on the YouTube as well, and I know you've been hanging out on the YouTube side a little bit. So there you go. You can now co-op. You can co-op There you go. You don't obviously have to do anything, but I gave you the power. You can now time people out as well. Yay. You have a friend, yeah. New mod, you don't have to do anything. Don't feel like, oh my gosh, I've just given you all this responsibility. But I know a lot of the times you're actually willing to help, or like have been helping anyway. So gave you a little extra power. There you go. Yeah. Friends, lots of friends. Alrighty. How? Oh, that's gotta go there. Like that. Yeah, hopefully that's not gonna like... I don't mean to give you that to like stress you out or anything, but it's like if you catch a comment before someone else, you know, feel free to yoink it. I think you kind of know how we roll here by now. Alright, let's... Oh, no, not that. Let's do this. And then that. I'm trying to keep it clean. I mean, I am gonna have to rebuild the walls anyway. I haven't figured out the design I want to do for the base yet. I think I want to do some sort of like fun, yeah, a new babysitter implemented. Yep. I want to add some sort of like pattern. So kind of like what we did with the glazed terracotta for the what's it called, farm, the trial chamber like farm area that we got going. I kind of want to do something similar where we like have to obviously put glass over the entire thing to keep it spawn proof, or carpet, that is. We could do carpet too, but I think some sort of like fun pattern out of either carpet or a mix of carpet and glass could be fun. So I don't know, maybe some like pixel art. I'm not gonna go with like, you know, a witch head or anything like super cliche or whatever, because I just feel like that's overdone at this point, or I see a lot of people do it. I won't do a witch head, but maybe some sort of like something that's going to go with the theme of the project a little bit, because I know the top of the house that's actually going to be around here is going to be the Hansel and Gretel house. It's going to be quite large, so it's going to cover a little bit, but maybe some sort of like little, I don't know, like candy like all over the ground or something like that. +1 lazy mod. Stop it. So stressed. Joke, thank you for the trust. Yes, please do your best to not break that trust, or I'll be very sad and very Taneesh mad and Taneesh sad. Oh gosh. How about making a giant rainbow color potion bottle for decorating? Like, potion bottles could be cool. I'm just worried about, like, I don't know. I guess something witch farm related could be fun, but that's why I'm also thinking maybe some sort of like, I don't know, like fun purple design or something. Maybe that's something I'll like sketch out beforehand, because I don't want to, that's going to take forever to kind of come up with a pattern if we do a pattern. So yeah, that's something that we'll have to definitely work on. But I don't want to like waste time doing that now. Obviously it's going to be a while before we get to that anyway. Oh gosh, sorry Captain Sack. That's annoying. Jeez. What are we gonna be jelly about? Oh! Wait. Where's Jeff? I don't know where Jeff is. Jeff's injured, actually. Jeff's injured. He's clicking hand. That's why he didn't get first today, guys. Jeff injured his wrist, so he can't like, he couldn't get first. Usually gets first. Ouch, that's pain. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Bum 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 ba bum. Oh, the type 1 being a mod? Yeah, type 1's a mod now. We were just dealing with a little bit of trolls. So I was like, okay, well, if you're in chat right now, that'll be helpful just in case. Another set of eyes there. Yeah, YouTube needed an extra babysitter. Cause that was like 4 bands right after each other. So just in case. Wizard of Oscar would never notice Tom, I'm sure. Okay, there we go. And then, hey, I'm almost done this side. Well, like everywhere that I can do. Except what's crazy is like all of this isn't waterlogged, so we could just go ahead and do, you know, the whole underneath part. But we're gonna do layer by layer, okay? It's so good to see your YouTube taking off. Oh, taking off's that's a bit of an overshoot. But yeah, I mean, I used to get like 1 viewer on YouTube, so it's cool now to like the fact that we've started kind of building an audience there too, because that was never like my intention or never even my like something I thought was gonna happen. But it's cool like seeing people actually hanging out here, you know. I mean, most of them is you guys having both tabs open, which I appreciate. But still, like, I'm seeing people, you know, like unique people come in sometimes, which is also fun. But yeah, never intended. Mostly the main reason I started doing YouTube in the first place was to keep my VODs without having to separately upload them, because it was getting very tedious and I was very, very not keeping up to date with it. So, yep, that helped a lot. Any more interview setup? You're in the server? Oh, you're in the Discord server? Awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, it's kind of been cool. And like it like doesn't hurt. It's not anything like extra really that I have to do, except like making thumbnails, which I've been slacking on that. I've been reusing the same thumbnails, which I never wanted to do. Okay, I'm putting torches on there because right now this is going to be the ground level, but I don't know. I still think we can take it down a little bit more. For now, we're going to leave it where it is, but that's like, we can do that if we need. So, also cool. My ice, like, all melted. It's so cold. Did you finish the storage? The one in the custom mineshaft thing? No, that's going to be storage. That's going to be, like, probably not done for a very long time. Just because that is a little bit more, like, I don't know, as new blocks and stuff still get added, that's, like, never really, I feel like ever really going to get fully done. And a lot of that is also going to be for overflow as well. But yeah, I never finished that storage, which I don't ever think that's ever going to be 100% complete. But I mean, I finished like the main room of it. So the main room is done all the way down to like the ground level or level 12, like the mineshaft level. That's all done, thankfully. Smitka, hello, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I'm actually going to go back in a little bit, because I need to go and grab my sponges from there, actually. So yes, we will literally be heading there. Alright, let's do this. Is that another cave? Or was that the one that I lit up already? Yes, that was the one that I lit up already. Okay. Doop, 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 doop. Trying to like mine this straight down, but it's not. Like, this actually has to be all also mined out, and I don't think any of this is... Oh, I might not be low enough here. If the sand's still falling, that's not good. We may have a flooding situation. I am not totally sure. But yeah, all of this is gonna need to go anyway. I'm hoping I can find a diamond. I'm nowhere near like at a low level. Like, I'm at level 53 right now, but still, sometimes I would find diamonds like really high up. I'm actually not even at a level where I found any... Actually, that's a really good point, guys. I've not found any redstone, any lapis. I need to be way lower for that. I found 0 lapis, 0 redstone, 0 diamonds. Yikes. Fingers crossed. Yep. Wait. Scroller, Mr. Unique. Going quite well, honestly. I'm here just sharing a passion of the game, nothing more. I'm pretty sure that's awesome. Very good. Type 1 is use that hammer once now. LOL, gotta break the... Yeah, exactly. Gotta break the seal. Yep. Okay. Bam, bam, bam. Bam, bam, bam. What level are you on? XP level? 222. 222 right now. Would you rather have a stack of gilded blackstone or a stack of deep slate? Oh, deep slate emerald ore, 100%. Yeah, that's something I never managed to get. So I never managed to actually collect a stack of deep slate emerald ore. That's something that's very, 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 very difficult to find. So sadly, I wasn't able to get any of that. Okay, my picks are this is a bit of a struggle. I have, well, not a stack of that. I have about half a stack or a little less than half a stack. Was lurking in a stream, making a highway in the nether. Yes, so this is actually what connects to that thing. I mean, gilded blackstone is one of my favorite blocks in the game, but it's so much easier to obtain. Like, I could easily go and collect a stack of that if I wanted. So if someone was giving me a stack of either, I would choose Deep Slate Emerald because I don't have that. I have a few stacks of like Gilded Blackstone, so I'm good there. But I still will probably collect a lot more, especially if we do a Bastion transformation. I'd rather have both. Yeah, I'm trying to collect a stack of everything, so that works for me. Ooh, Zerotron, almost to an entire week. Love that. All right, we have like another shulker box to fill, so as soon as that's done, we can head back on. But now we can actually start. I hear another cave. I think, unless it spawned on the surface, it definitely might have. Do 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 do. Also think I just heard lava, maybe? Possibly? But yeah, once we get sponges, we can actually do around the witch hut. And then once we do around the witch hut, actually build the farm. Or start to build the farm. It's kind of a little not complicated, but I don't know if we'll get it done today. Yeah, we're already 2,500. Alright. Hi, sheep. Excuse me, sheep. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would go out that way to find some grass. There you go. Okay. Oh gosh, speed is amazing. Speed effect. Pop a totem. Saddest way to pop a totem? I don't know. Just probably something that was like really unexpected or something that I was like mad at myself for doing. That'd be sad. Let's do... I'm gonna switch the prediction. We can do a prediction, but let's do beanie cake. So then that way when we go home, that'll make sense. Alright, we're switching it back to beanie cake, guys. Beanie cake prediction starting now. Because then when we go home, I'll probably be home before like 10 minutes time. If that makes any sense. Whoa, that looks funky. That dirt looks so bright. Oh my gosh. Wow. That's intense. Alright. Fall damage sucks. I've definitely experienced fall damage issues. Even just like the heart sinking feeling. Like I've had it happen before a lot on this world actually. Not totem pops. I don't think I've ever really had like a fall damage totem pop before. Not on accident. I've done an intentional totem pop from fall damage, but I think that what's it called? Hang on, what was I gonna say? Like I've had it happen a few times in this world where like my elytra's broke when I've been flying. Thankfully not high enough for a totem pop range, but I've had like my elytra break before. I've also fallen, like jumped off of a thing and thought that I had my elytra on and didn't, and then fallen. Thankfully again, not totem pop range, but still scary, you know, still definitely scary. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Just like pockets of water everywhere. But we have a little bit of extra space. Why is grass making so much noise? I think you can turn it down. I think you could probably turn it down if you wanted. Sorry though. Okay. Inventory's full. Let's do it. What will you choose between your hardcore world or your beanie? My hardcore world. This isn't even the OG beanie, so definitely my hardcore world. Can always get a new beanie. I can't ever get this hardcore world back if we lose it. Sorry about that. That's just the truth. Alright. I don't know why I'm apologizing. I guess to my beanie. Alright. Let's now go home. This chest is looking a bit low. 10 scholars a beanie. Yeah, I'll take the beanie off and they just still keep coming. Beanie's been your lucky charm. Well, it has, but this is not the original beanie. I have about 3 separate blue beanies. It's not the original one, as you can see by this. The original one has like a square there. It's just, I kind of destroyed it a little bit and it was getting kind of gross. But I still have it. I just wear this one because it's, I've been taking better care of this one. Alright. Yeah, this is where the new Nether highway is going. FYI/Nether hub, which connects directly to our Nether project. It's because of typos. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I'm always like never sure what it is, especially if they don't say anything like afterwards either. Convenient. Yep, so it's right there. It's ready to go. I really like the location. That's actually a big part as to why we chose that specific witch farm, because I can connect it like right to all of the other things. Could you imagine if I had it like diagonally 2,000 blocks that way? Like it just wouldn't be able to logistically connect without it being like super difficult or tedious to get to. So I'm happy with like where we were able to connect it. Very much so. Okay, let's quickly put this away. Dang it. I love how every time I fly through there, I just end up collecting more and more netherrack. And also I'm working with less and less shulker boxes. You're attracting 99% of messages. Yeah, typos are okay. Don't worry. If you like write a typo... Oh, this isn't good. I can still pretty much understand what you mean, usually. So don't worry about it. I just looked at my hardcore stats and I've traveled 3 million blocks. All I do is travel and loot structures. I want to see that. It actually tells you how many blocks you've traveled. I need to check that right now. I don't think I've ever paid attention to that statistic. I know, as low in shulk as always. Distance. Mine, I don't think mine tells me in like a block format. Right? Or Hopper's searched. Holy cow. 11,000. Oh, on Bedrock those stats show. Oh, that's annoying. We only have like distance flown. Oh! Oh my gosh, we just hit 10,000 kilometers sprinted. We must have just done it. Oh my goodness. That's pretty cool. 10,000 kilometers, I guess divide that. And then distance flown. That's actually a lot less. That's interesting that I've sprinted a lot more than I feel like I fly much more. Distance crouched, distance fallen, distance climbed. Oh my gosh. Distance by boat. Not a lot of boat travel. Oh, distance by elytra. There, that's a lot higher. Wait, what? How is my distance flown only that? But my distance by elytra is like huge. That doesn't make any sense. Is that not like the same thing? Unless it means like gliding. And then like maybe if you're being powered by a rocket, that's what counts as distance. Whereas if you're gliding, maybe that's what counts as elytra. I don't know. I actually don't know about that one. Kind of interesting. You can see stats in your profile. That's cool. I wonder if I can see it for realms. If I could see like it for Clockcraft. Not that I've done a lot of... I have like not even really left my base area on Clockcraft. But still. Alright, let me show you this area, Mooland, as well. So this is what the storage room looks like. So this whole top section is complete. So like all of this is done now. Obviously not the ground level yet. But the whole room is done. And all of these items have been placed in. The roof is done now, thankfully. And then it brings you all the way down to here. And currently this is acting as my overflow. So I don't really have an overflow, but looks like there's just sticks in here now. Yeah, so that is what this storage room looks like. Guys, we're going to literally have to do a stack at a time. I don't want to bother using the... Oh, okay, it is. We do have realm stories. We do, because I see little notifications for it. It's always like, it's funny, it'll be like, Elaine Tao, gained a new best friend, and then there's like a little picture of like a little character with a wolf or whatever. It's really cute, actually. Like every time you get an advancement, I think as well, it gives you that. I think that's all part of realm stories, I think. All right, get your bets in, guys, for the prediction. How do you get the Optifine Cape thing? I think the Optifine Cape thing was a long time ago. I think that was like when you first converted your world. I think, right? Or was that... Do you mean the Migration Cape? Maybe not. Maybe you're talking about something else. Optifine Cape? I have no idea. I don't know what that looks like. Uh-oh, we're getting a little backed up here. I definitely need to add another... Can I do that? Yes, actually I can. Let's do another one here. Oh, right. I don't think the Oath Cape was an official Minecraft one. Okay, I actually know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's not a thing anymore, though. I would say a lot of the capes, you have to give them... Oh, okay. So if you donate on the Optifine website, it looks like how you get it. Can you still get it that way? Because I feel like a lot of the capes that at least Minecraft does release, or even some of the other like integrations or whatever, usually those are all pretty limited time related things. But yeah, that one could still be a thing. I don't know. I don't use capes. I like seeing my skin. If I wear a cape, I can't really see my skin as much. At least not at the back. I mean, it covers the elytra, so I wear elytra anyway, so you can't really see it. But yeah, I don't really use the cape. And I have some cute ones too. You don't? I don't know. I just don't. I just don't like things. You guys know me. I'm very like... I know the cape becomes the elytra. I'm just very like neutral. I don't like a lot of extra things. I just like to keep it like... as like basic and bare as I can. Dang, that's a lot. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. And that's just on like one, that's just on your own realm. Oh my gosh, that's not even like the history of like history of Minecraft. That's crazy. 10 is not extra. I'm not extra. I'm pretty just lame, honestly. If you only ever play in first person. Yes, cape is never really seen. That's true. I don't know. I look back at recordings that I've done where I had the cape, because for a while I was using a cape. And it just like, I don't know. I don't like the look of it really. Like I'd much rather to see my character there without the cape. I don't know. It's just like a weird like nitpicky thing that I have. Raw, thank you so much for the subscription. Welcome to the YouTube side. How you doing? How dare you? But dang, I didn't even know that. Yeah, 23.5 mil is crazy, but GG, that's like awesome though. I thought that was another stack of things and I got really excited. Okay, I do need a hopper. We need a hopper and we're gonna add I'll take 2 for safety. We're gonna add just like a little extra chest here because I don't have enough space. So let's do this. Make another chest. So for that we just need a piece of wood. This floating tree looks good. Actually, it's not even floating. Yes, it is. Of course it is. Why do I question that? Of course it's floating. Run in, run in, and 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 everybody, let's get it started. Let's get it started in let's get it started in here. How would this feel if you accidentally found a deep slate emerald ore, but unfortunately... Oh, I've done it. I've done it actually a few times. Back when I was actually looking for deep slate emerald ore, I fortuned a little bit of it on accident. I did do that probably a good like 2 or 3 times, and it was a little upsetting, yes. But it did occur. And, yep. But I was like, oh, it's fine. Like, I'll be able to find so much more. And then I wiped my chunks like a dummy, and there went that. So, yeah. That was a little sad. Wait, I thought I was gonna actually be able to do it like this. It's like, yeah, this is gonna work. No, it's not. It would have to sit. It will have to sit right there. Unless I put it... I think I can get rid of that. Like, maybe what we can start doing is flying up here, and like this is where we do it. It's gonna have to be, I feel. So if we get rid of this, and then what I could do is do... No, not that. Actually, yes. We could do that, but let's do that after. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Let me go run a marathon. Adds jump schedule. Whoops. Okay, prediction's done as well. Give me a second though, guys. I'm gonna try to add these in here. So I decided to add some mushrooms pretty recently. Because it was just like so void of color. There was just nothing. It just wasn't, I don't know, it was so boring. So I was like, I can just add some mushrooms. I mean, I built so many mushrooms recently that a couple around is not going to hurt. And yeah, so I just added a few more. The first ones I added were actually over here because I had just finished building the resin farm. And I wanted something else to place right here. And I was like, oh, it needs color because of this grass, especially. This grass is very dull when you have like the spruce colored grass. This was very dull. So I was like, I need more color. And so I was like, oh, I'll just add like a couple of mushrooms. And then I really liked the way that it looked. So I was like, oh, shoot, let's just like go ahead and add them all throughout. And I think it helped so much. It helps so much. And I didn't want to go crazy with like rainbow, like bunch of other color mushrooms as well. So far I'm just sticking with like the classic red, and we may venture out on that eventually. But yeah, it definitely helped. It added a little bit of something, you know. But thank you, Ryan. Okay, so now this should be... Nope, I'm gonna need a crafting table, which I may have somewhere. I don't have a crafting table right here. Okay, I have a very strong feeling that I probably had one, like right here, and then for some reason I removed it. Kind of feels that way, doesn't it? Alrighty, so then this is gonna go here, and then all of the extra stone we can throw in there. And if we do want to cover this up, we would have to get rid of... It's not gonna cover it up, is it? And is it gonna be like the worst thing to have that visible? Can you even see it very much? Yeah, you can. So the option would be to remove this. And then if I did this right here instead, that's gonna be open, but I can go ahead and add the thing back here. So I did use like slabs right there. Sorry, I'm just finally expanding this because I'm sick of it never being able to do the amount that I need. Or hold the amount of items that I need. Kinda over it. There we go. Wait, I can't put that one right there. Why? What's... Oh, this. That's why. Okay, yay! So now we just come in here and we can... Boop, 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 boop. Put all those in there. And now from the outside, it should be a little bit more covered. Okay. I mean, it's still, like, not great. I don't love it. Probably will put something... Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll put these back on top. Can those still be opened? Yeah. Okay. We'll put those up there. So that's how what we have right now. I'll probably also change that to wood. I just am not doing good on the wood department right now, so it's alright. Okay. Anyway. Cover the chest with spruce. Yeah, I'm just gonna put that there for a second. It's alright for now. It works. It doesn't have to be like crazy hidden. A lot of this building is going to get rebuilt anyway, so we are all good. Aw, thank you, Death Punch. Alright, guys, we're going to do the prediction in just a second. I can now finally remove all of the rest of the stone, even though all that stone could have just been put directly into the stone chest. But that's alright. We're going to make our auto crafter. It looks good. It looks so good. Stop it. You're being such a troll right now. It looks so bad. This whole building is honestly one of the buildings I'm like disappointed or like embarrassed about is this roof. I'm gonna definitely like completely redo it. It's never like even really been finished. But this roof is really bad. And it sucks because I actually don't mind this building. Like, this building isn't the worst thing that I've done. It's just the roof situation needs a little bit of tweaking. So I will eventually change the top of that roof, but because it just isn't very pleasant to look at. Like, out of the comparison of, like, you can kind of see my roofs evolve over time, right? Like, a lot of the roofs start to sort of get a little bit better. Little bit more unique, and then this one's just like, achoo. Oh, Cosmo Elf, not the build. What Cosmo Elf? Oh, Bunny's elf. Bunny's that is not Cosmo at all. Does not look like that. What did you get for Christmas? I got a new pair of headphones, which I actually can't use right now because I don't have a adapter for it. I also got a monitor arm. I got... What else did I get? Got some Minecraft socks. I feel like that's like the majority of stuff I got, I think. Yeah. I don't know what else I got. I can't remember. Oh, I got some Pokemon cards. Is that all? Did I ask for anything else? I could have sworn there was something else. Oh, coffee. Yes, that was actually one of my favorite gifts. Was I got a whole coffee set, so very happy about that. I don't have a Japanese theme build planned. Kind of. I kind of do, not mega build-esque, but I am gonna be doing a panda zoo exhibit, which is gonna be kind of like Asian style. I don't know, like specifically Japanese, but definitely some like influence from that. Yes. You got a headset? Nice. But yeah, I haven't done that yet. Okay, so that's all grass. That's all grass. Anything else? Nope. Alright, that worked out. Let's go do prediction. Put this last little bit of stuff away, and then we'll be good to start draining. Alright, here we go, guys. Is it going to be beanie or cake? 3, 2, 1. Cake it is. If you guys said cake, you are correct. Enjoy your points. Alright. Then we're gonna start up another one. Yeah, my name's Taneesha. Yep. Stats or not, I can tell you. You can tell me. I mean, I don't play a lot of Bedrock, so I doubt, like, it's gonna be anything. I guess that would relate to the... That might relate to the realm. You can probably see Clockcraft realm, right? Alright, start prediction. We're gonna do Mushroom Redstone again, FYI. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a couple minutes, guys. I'm just gonna go use the restroom, grab a quick snack, and stretch. And I will be back in just a little bit, so get your bets in, and we can kind of, yeah, finish emptying these, and then we should be good to go and head back to the witch farm. But yes, I'll be back in just a couple minutes, guys. BRB. Hey guys, I'm back. And hi Dr. Buzz, welcome in. Okay, I think I'm good. Welcome back, thank you. I had a yogurt. That's what I ate, and also the cutest cats. Do you want me to send a photo? Hang on. I guess the cats were in timeout. And I went. I opened the door to go to the bathroom, and hang on, let me show you what I saw. What's the best photo? Probably this one. Yeah. I went into the bathroom. This is what I saw. So this is the sink, by the way. Okay, let me send this. It's cute. My camera is really bad though. I'm gonna put this in the Discord, FYI. My camera's really bad because the back of my camera is cracked. So it's very blurry and not super fun at the moment. But here is the kitty babies. Little kitty babies. This is what I walked in. They're in timeout because they're going crazy, and Chase was in a meeting and they were just like zoomies crazy, so they were put in timeout, and then they were just asleep in the sink together. I can bring it up actually on stream. Hang on. That would be in pets. Perfect. Bad girls? No, they're good girls. Open link. Okay. Here's the kitties. Here's the baby kitties. Yeah, so they were just asleep cuddling in the sink together. I know, sometimes I'm like, oh, that's like so cute, but like they're so like, this is not like, also this is her foot, so her foot is like on her face. I don't even know what this is here. Is this an arm or a I actually don't know if that's part of, oh, is that, I don't know if that's part of Koala or Cosmo, I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, they it was cute. I walked in and I did not expect them to be in there, and I was like, oh, and then I realized the door was shut, and I was like, oh, you girls are in timeout. So they just went and decided to take a nap, I guess, which is cute. Oh, 2 front legs. Okay, yeah, I'm like, this is very hard. I don't know what I'm looking at. They do not fit as well in there as they used to, but they still try. Honestly, like, they love cuddling. I think the biggest thing is they're cold. Like, it's cold, you know, and so they definitely love to snuggle. Okay, but you can totally cause mass chaos with one flick of a switch. What? With what? Wait, I forget. They cause, oh, yeah, they turn the tap on, yeah. We actually have that faucet is actually off. So our sink, one of our sinks, we have like a dual sink. And so one of the sinks, yeah, one of the sinks is off. And they recently, I don't know if I mentioned this, but they recently just learned how to turn on the bathtub. So that's not exactly as simple of a process to baby proof, or just like turn off the water, for example. We can do that with the sinks, not so much the bathtub. So we're now going to have to probably get some sort of child lock function for the bathtub, because when we're not home and they get in there and they turn on the water, because what they also do is they stand on the drain, and so the drain thing shuts. So that's like a really quick way to flood your entire apartment, which, yeah, would not be great. So our bathroom doesn't have like a drain either, like on the ground or anything. It's both. So it's a tub and a shower. Was he wearing? Oh, I thought he was wearing diamond for a second. Yeah, so it's both. Oh gosh, there's hoglins there. No, thank you. No, thank you. My shower head. Oh, your shower head has a lock on it. Yeah, because basically it's just like turning on the water. So like you turn on the bathtub and then you like press the thing to like make the shower go up. But yeah, the issue mostly is just the bathtub, because it was full force. We were asleep. We're napping. We're like, what the heck is that noise? Yeah, just full bathtub on. It was, yeah. And it started filling up because they step on the drain when they're trying to do it, shut the drain, which I think Chase said there's some sort of thing we can get to like hold the drain open. So we could either go that route, or we could do the route of like attaching something so that the swivel of the handle cannot be swung, because yeah, I'm like, oh no. Once they learn how to do those things, guys, like, it's over. giant kennel with small slits might be an investment. I know, or we're just thinking about probably keeping the bathroom shut now when we go out. It's just hard because like their food's in there and their water's in there, their food's in there, and they're extra. They have 2 kitty litters, so one of the kitty litters in the bathroom and the other one's in the living room. So we could definitely shut the bathroom door, but they do like to hang out in there. Like sometimes when we're not home, I think they like the small space, so they like to go in there and kind of like sleep and just hang out while we're not there. Yeah, so I don't know. I'd feel bad like blocking off an entire room to them too. It's a knob that locks it, the pipe at the top. Oh, and then you just need a little lock to keep the tub open. Gotcha. I have the water set to shower head. Oh, that's actually a good point. If I like just don't, yes, like if I pull the thing up so it's set to shower. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I might have to look into that. Welcome back, Van. All right, you guys ready for the prediction? All right, here we go. Redstone or mushroom? 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. If you guys said mushroom, you are correct. Yeah, I'll actually look into that because that is kind of concerning. All right, mushroom. Kind of concerning that they can do that now because that obviously, yeah, the water thing's a little bit dangerous. And they love water. Like, they're obsessed with it. So they'll try to, you know, they like want it to be on because they love playing in it. They love just, yeah, they love baths. They love the whole thing. So, yep, not the greatest. Okay. So anyway, if you guys weren't here this morning, we actually basically finished mining out this whole section. It literally looks like we're building a yin and yang. Like, it looks like we've made I mean, it's pretty cool. Like, it's so smooth. Cats prefer running water, so I see why they like the faucet. Yeah, but they don't drink from it. Like, because I know that that's why we're actually always hesitant to getting them those water faucets that they drink from. Like those, you know, those like running water fountains, because I know cats prefer running water, but they don't like drink from it. They just play in it. And like what they'll do is they'll play in it and then they'll like clean themselves a little bit, but they're not like trying to, they just like to, yeah, like kind of like splash around in it. I don't know if they like being like slippery, like slipping around or what, but yeah, they just get it everywhere. It's almost like a game to them to see how much water they can get out of the designated area. Like they'll knock over their water bowls, completely flip them upside down. Any little things of water that we have, glasses, they'll knock those over, anything like that. It's just, yeah, they'll do it. They'll get rid of it. Do you like mac and cheese? I do not like mac and cheese, which a lot of people think I'm crazy for that, but I don't like mac and cheese. I'm not a fan. Never have been. Never liked it as a kid. Never really was a fan. So I will say I've had like Annie's mac and cheese before, and that one's not as bad. But I don't buy it. Like I don't buy mac and cheese because I don't like it. Chase does. Chase loves mac and cheese. I don't like mac and cheese. I don't know. I don't know if I have a reason for it. I just don't like it. Okay. So, our little spawn proofing situation is going, well, not exactly spawn proofing. Prepping. Area prepping is going pretty good. So right now, the goal was to get this down 12 blocks, which brought us to 53, which isn't that low. I think I may actually end up removing, a couple more. Just, well, it depends on the design that we want to do. My cat does this thing where she takes out the oh my gosh, wait, no, my cats do that too. Do you want to know what my cats do? They pick up their food, their dry food, they use their paws to get the dry food out of the bowl and they push it into their water bowl. Or they push it on the floor and then they eat it. But like, they still eat from the bowl as well, but they play with it. Like, they love to play with things. Chase is my husband. Your cat does that too? Yeah, so every time, like, I'll literally just refresh their water. I'll refill their water. I'll go in and check the water, and like 5 seconds after I've replaced it, there's dry food in there already. I'm like, girl, how? Like, how did you manage to already push dry food into your flippin' water bowl 5 seconds after I've changed it? It's every single time without fail. Do you get scratched or hurt by your cat? I don't really know. They've never like meant to hurt me as well. Huzaya, hello, welcome in. So whenever they do hurt me, it's usually like on accident. Like Koala will sometimes try to bite my hair, or like she'll try to like grab my hair. And so sometimes if she's being like, because she'll jump on my chair and she'll try to get my hair, and so sometimes if I like move away or something, like I'll end up getting scratched. Or if she, yeah, sometimes they'll just like get playful like that. Koala only does that. Cosmo does not do that. But also they have, when they were little, they used to climb up my legs a lot, and that definitely, please speak English only there, Hazoya, please. But yeah, so when they were little, they would climb up my legs a lot. So that left me with so many scratches, because then they got, you know, when they started getting bigger, they kept trying to jump up my legs still, especially if I was like feeding them. They would try to get up my legs to get closer to the food, or like climb up the thing. Oh man, it was like a lot, and I was just ending up with like so many scratches all over me. Like it was bad. It was really bad. But they're good now. They don't try to climb up my legs anymore, which is good. So really I haven't been scratched a long time. I did actually get scratched today. I think it was like on my hand somewhere here. Yeah, see, it didn't leave a mark. Sometimes I'll get like a little bit scratched. It's never intentional. It's usually it's usually when they try to jump off of us to jump somewhere else. So when Koala's on my lap or Cosmo's on my lap, they'll try to jump like to the bed, and they have their claws out. And so when they jump, they'll like scratch or they'll like fall. That's a big one. Koala loves to lay on my legs, but she thrashes herself around. So she'll just like be rolling all over the place, and then she'll fall off of my legs. And what happens when she falls off? So that's not fun. That is not fun. Hello, Dragoncraft. I am working on a witch farm right now. Oh my god, thank god I'm not the only one. I thought I was just a bad cat mom. No, there's nothing that like I can do. Every time I replace it, they put their food in their water, and I'm like, dude, like what are you doing? And okay, so when I make their food, when I make their wet food, I always add water to their wet food. And so now I'm like, I wonder if maybe they're like, oh, my dry food needs water as well. So they try to like add water, you know, they put their dry food in the water because they like it to be like moist like that. I don't know, maybe that's a reason. That's what I'm also like kind of thinking. Koala pulls, oh yes, pulls them faster every time they fall off your lap. Yep, and she's just hanging there, and I'm like, oh my gosh. And then she starts panicking, and then I start panicking because I'm like, you know, hurting really bad. Oh man, yeah, it's a disaster sometimes, but that's having cats. Do you prefer infinity or mending? Definitely infinity. I use way too many arrows to ever like have a mending bow make sense. Did you ever get interrupted by your cat during stream? Yes. Actually, Bill, what Bill just mentioned, Bill said she was trying to break a neck once during stream. Yes, she was hanging off of my hair, which wasn't great. She was like grabbing my beanie, and then she had my hair, and she was pulling I was literally being like, what even is that called? Like thrashed around by my cat. And that was, yeah, that was painful. So that happened. So yeah, she did that during stream. That was during a Fortnite stream, I think, right? Yeah, she was doing that during that stream. And that was, yeah, that was annoying. But she'll do that sometimes. Sometimes they'll get in here, and that's why I have to keep my door shut, because they, yeah, they're kind of bad with that. They will try to get on my lap or something, and then it just gets difficult. So yep. Even when I'm editing sometimes I can't oh, I have a hoe. What do you mean? I have a hoe? Look. Flippin' netherite hoe. I used to just have a diamond one, and everyone used to be like, you need a netherite one. It's because this one is my, yeah, this one's my fortune one. I have a my silk touch one is diamond. I haven't made that netherite yet, I don't think. But everyone's like, imagine not having a netherite hoe. I'm like, dude, I do have one. I just use the silk touch one. It doesn't make it any faster, I swear. It's like exactly the same. Alright, let me go sleep before we die. Or not die, but who knows what would have spawned around here. So yeah, that happens a lot. Yes, please, I can say the most German sentences in a one-to-one. No, please just speak English. If you're gonna do, like, if you're gonna say German sentences in a like, don't say the German sentence and then like translate it. Make sure you're only speaking English, okay? Because we can't moderate the chat if we don't know what you're saying. We've had a lot of trolls today, so we are just on a little bit of high alert, that's all. So when you're saying stuff in other languages, it absolutely could be something offensive or anything like that. We just have to be aware. Okay, is 28 plus 36 64? If any of your second graders are in the room and are able to answer that question, please let me know, because I'm not able to do it. I was going to say I'd probably still delete it. Yep. You can't insta-mine sponges with an unenchanted netherite hoe. No, it is enchanted. It's a fully enchanted diamond hoe. I just never made it netherite. But there's not really a difference other than durability-wise. Like, it's still insta-mineable. Being diamond, enchanted diamond or enchanted netherite. Yes, it is. Okay, sick. Thank you, guys. Thank you, thank you. Alright, we got this. So now, as you can see, our witch farm, well, our witch farm is almost able to be built. I think we have to get rid of one more section there. But we now have actually drained this, which didn't... Well, that section I thought was going to actually take a little bit more, so I'm glad it didn't. Let me just get this out. I'm definitely hearing lava. I'm hearing lava in a cave down there. Gotta be a little bit careful here that we don't mine directly underneath us, because there is definitely lava. Sounds pretty close to the surface as well, which is crazy considering the water is right there. Yeah, you definitely heard it, right? Okay. But anyone wondering, this is my witch farm project that we are working on right now. I'm just working on getting the perimeter / area figured out right now. We only needed to mine down 12 blocks from the witch hut. And I'm building a 100, what was it, like 111 block perimeter around my witch hut. Unfortunately, as you can probably tell, a lot of it is water. So that's going to require a little bit of draining, which usually can be kind of tedious. This area is not too bad because it's not super deep. That area is going to be a little rough. Yeah, I don't use subtitles. I don't know. I don't like a bunch of things popping up on my screen. It's like very distracting for me. And then also another reason I don't use them is I try to train myself to understand what all of the sounds are without me needing to like kind of, you know, because obviously I should, the amount that I've played the game, I should be able to differentiate between the sounds. So yeah, I try my best to try and... Oh, this is way too large of an area. No! We got basically nowhere. Why are you placing SpongeBob all over the place? Sorry. I think it might be better if we do like the upper section. That did nothing. Oh my gosh. Great joke. Yeah, good job. That was so great. You're so funny. Oh my gosh, so funny. Okay. Wow, that did so much. Now let's grab all of our 64 sponges. We shall grab all of those. And we're gonna have to add a little bit more gravel, it looks like. Divide this. I thought because it was so shallow it was gonna work. That definitely didn't work out that way. There is something intriguing about this girl because she wants to achieve everything the hard way. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly though, like, I've always, this hardcore world for me has always been something that I've seen as a challenge. So a lot of the times I do make it harder for myself because, like, I don't know, that's just how I've always seen this world. I like to do things kind of like the difficult way, you know? I don't know. Most of the time. Sometimes I'm like, I take the easy routes, especially when it comes to like putting things away correctly or like building correct storage or like overachieving farms. I don't kind of, you know, I'm lazy with some things. I'm missing a sponge. I'm missing a sponge. This is an emergency. Found it. That was close. Yeah. Maddox, I mean, I have a world, I have a sub-server. If you hang around and don't just like bounce around from stream to stream looking for people to play with, if you actually want to be a part of this community, I do have a sub-server that people are able to play on and play on together. So that's totally up to you. If you're just looking for like random people that may come on and just like grief everything, then going to server to like going stream to stream asking if people want to play probably is a little bit of a tricky idea. Or a tricky thing to do. But yeah, I would say your best bet to play with people is actually like join a community, because then you're kind of with a like-minded, trusting like deal of people. Whereas sometimes when you're just like going totally random, that can be a little bit scary. Can he reach me from up here? Yep. Sure can. I hate hoglins, they're so scary. Oh gosh, not an emergency? Yeah, we took care of it. Hoglins are one of my greatest fears. Dude, I thought oh, one little block here. Okay. Now it's removed. They should not be able to get me. How would I go about that? Well, just become like a part of the community, right? So I do have a little bit of watch time and follow age that's required to have that. So you do need to kind of like hang out in streams and kind of just become a part of the community. Joining Discord is a really good thing to do. What is the scariest mob to you? The most eerie mob, in my opinion, is the creaking. The creakings just freak me out. I know they're not maybe not like the dangerous mob, but I do think they're kind of just like scary. They're just scary. The most dangerous mob, or like mob that's probably most likely to actually kill me. Oh, no, not that guy. I hate these guys. Okay, they are. Wait, how is he getting up there again? Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, I need to remove this. That's exactly why I was so scared about this being in a crimson forest. I will say I don't like hoglins. I do not like hoglins. I prefer like any other. I would even prefer a warped wart. We should be good now. Yes. Okay. I prefer a warped wart forest than a crimson forest. Alright, cool. Okay, at least we got lots of leather back from that. Oh my gosh, there's another one. Ah! Okay, stay down there. And that's why we need to build the Nether highway ASAP. So I did have a lot of stacks. I had around 6 stacks at one time, and let's just say I lost them all. So dry them in the Nether. Yeah, honestly, sometimes drying them in the Nether probably isn't even faster. So I know a lot of people, whenever I like put them in smelters, people are like, just dry them in the Nether. And I'm like, yeah, but I can have them smelting while I'm like still doing something else. And then, you know, that makes the most sense. So it might not be the most effective way for you, but if you do have a Nether portal close to your project, obviously that might be a good idea. I love Minecraft for that. Lots of different playstyles. I enjoy ultra hardcore with no natural regen, with light vanilla tweaks for a better experience. Oh my gosh, I've seen people play ultra hardcore, and I think that would just drive me crazy. Like having to, you know, stay hydrated and stay warm, and like, yeah, the no natural regen without having to eat like suspicious stews and stuff. Oh my gosh, terrible. Like actually so difficult. Yeah, I don't think I'd ever be able to do ultra hardcore. Let's actually leave this here. Why don't you use fire aspect? Because that would result in myself catching fire too many times. So that's the reason I don't like fire aspect. With my bow, I don't mind using fire aspect because one, that's like good to set off TNT, but also the mob is far away from me when I shoot it. Whenever I've used my sword and I've hit a mob and that mob hits me, I am then the mob that's on fire. So the fire aspect kind of backfires. See what I did there? Kind of backfires, quite literally. And yeah, so it's happened before and I don't like risking it. Oh, flame, sorry. Someone said fire aspect. Yeah, flame. But you have knockback. It doesn't matter. If you're in a small confined space, knockback isn't going to do much when you're hitting them and, you know, there's nowhere to knock them back to. So yeah, I've already experienced using it. I've chosen not to use it just because it has had negative effects on me. Which, yeah, I don't really mind about, like, getting cooked food and doing all that. I have so much food. I don't even eat, like, steak and stuff, so it's all good. Not really something I'm, like, too, you know, worried about. If you only have 64, it's Nether. If you have 8 or more stacks, it's better to cook 4 and use for at the same. Exactly. Yeah. That's exactly why when I was using multiple sponges, that's why I actually just put them in the furnace, because when they were smelting in the furnace, I was then already using the next stack and the next stack. So it kind of was like more efficient to instead of like using all of them and then going and then drying them all, it was faster just to like have one smelting while I was using another one. And that just, because then by the time I was done with the second stack, I would go to the furnace and all the next sponges would be ready. So it was just a better workflow that way. But it does depend on a few factors. There's definitely not like one right way. Depends on, yeah, how close your nether portal is. If you don't have a nether portal right next to you, or a safe nether portal, that also could be a little difficult. Like, for example, I used to dry my sponges and I would forget to put my gold helmet on, or I was doing it in an area where it wasn't spawn proof, and I was running into mobs. I had ghasts try to explode me whilst I was drying my sponges. I had piglins attacking me when I was trying to dry my sponges, so that just like wasn't efficient, because then I was having to kill the mobs and try and not have my stuff blown up, and it was just a whole thing. So different ways might work better for you. Yeah, just find like the best way that you can. Obviously, when I was working on my like projects, when I had the full nether area set up, that was a lot different because I wasn't running into as much trouble drying the sponges that way. But yeah, it depends on a lot of things, I guess. Okay, so we have 64. So now we're gonna see if I can... Did I like break this up enough? I think I did. I probably didn't. I probably didn't break this up enough. No, it definitely is. I'm gonna need like 3 sponges here. Oh my gosh, 2 even. Look at that. All right, perfect. I am on day 18,043. So Crate is 10 days behind right now. So just a heads up, Chase, you're probably going to get a few shakes here in a second. All right. Bam, bam, bam. Oof. Yep. You guys are struggling. No, just kidding. The Crate was actually ahead. It was ahead before I hit 18,000. You guys got to 18,000 like 30 days before I did. Okay, so 55 plus 9. I'm hoping is 64. Very much hoping is 64. If not, I have a sponge somewhere. Actually, yeah, I may. Only if we're allowed to spam it. Yeah. No spamming. You could do once, like, you know, one every once in a while. I'll come by and shake it 20 times off stream. Don't worry. If there would be a way to dupe sponges, would you do it? No. You know my stance on that by now, Umar. I don't dupe things in this world. The only things I do replicate, which isn't really the same. So the idea of duping is when you're getting basically items for free, okay? They're like free items that are appearing out of thin air. The only like items that I low-key replicate are armor trims, except that costs 8 diamonds or 8 diamonds or 7 diamonds to do so. So I wouldn't really call that like taking the easy way necessarily, because I'm needing 8 diamonds every single time. But yeah, so I'll like replicate those. I won't like TNT dupe. I won't sand dupe. I think there's a bunch of other things you can probably dupe too. I don't dupe. Sponges, I think it's kind of fun. Sometimes it's tedious to go and collect them. But there's also other goodies you can get from ocean monuments too. Especially me trying to get more armor trims, and even prismarine sometimes. It's good to go and collect all the dark prismarine in ocean monuments. I have a guardian farm, but dark prismarine's always nice to have in larger quantities. Such a cheater. I know, right? Or like replicating your upgrade templates. Like I could definitely make it super hard on myself and have to like go and collect one every single time I wanted to upgrade a piece of netherite. That's a crazy challenge, but that wouldn't be worth it for me. Like if I'm still paying a bunch of diamonds and a bunch of, you know, materials to like replicate these things, that still doesn't feel like, you know, it's a little bit different from duping. But yeah, getting like free items without having to do anything, that doesn't sit well with me. Because then you're like missing out on a whole aspect of the game. Do you know what I mean? Like you're missing out on a whole thing that you need to do. Like if you were able to dupe sponges you would never have to ever like enter an ocean monument other than, well, one time, and you wouldn't even have to, you just have to potentially like kill one Elder Guardian, get them to drop one sponge, and you're good. And then it like takes away from that whole part of the game, you know? Anyway, making a copy. Yeah, it's definitely a different thing. That's why I'm like, that's probably the closest thing that you would like see me do to duping. Because sometimes I'll say like, I'm duplicating my armor trims when in reality it's like replicating, and it's still costing me a ton to do that. So it's like the same way I feel actually about the, oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I put you out of your misery. I'm so sorry. It's the same way I feel about like killing the Wither under the end portal. I killed the Wither legitimately once already. I still need to collect all the Wither skulls to still spawn the Wither every single time. It's not like that's like easy to do. I mean, it's easy now that I have my Wither skeleton farm, sure. But, you know, I'm still, it's not like I'm getting to just spawn Withers over and over again for free. Like there's still effort that needs to be done. Obviously, I'm not risking my life as much by having to kill the Wither like just out in the open, but for me it's like, okay, I already did it, I'm good, I can just like still spawn them under the end portal, because one, that's a game, that's part of the game, they haven't patched it. I don't know if they plan on it either. As long as that's a part of the game, I'm gonna still use it. And also I still have to like get the materials to do so, and it still takes a whole bunch of time, so you know, that's like the other thing that I guess something that I do that might be like a little bit questionable, especially with my like methods. Hi, Walter. People used to send the old fish to the end to duplicate them for sponge. What? That's crazy. That sounds crazy. You're just a lonely little guy. I killed them so they could, you know, go to fish like a great big ocean. A great big ocean. I'm so sorry. Salmon. Yep. Plus that is most likely something that can get patched out, and you don't really exactly, that's the thing too, is if you're like doing things that you're relying on a lot, that's like, yes, I'm making a witch farm, this is my brand new project, that can be like annoying too, because I don't think they're ever going to take away the nether roof, right? But what if like you do this whole crazy build on the nether roof, and then Mojang in like 1.25 is like, okay, by the way, no more nether roof, like that's, you know, broken, we're not doing it. I don't think they plan to remove the nether roof, but do you know what I mean? It's like anything like that can happen. I guess that's the same with like any aspect in the game, but sometimes if there's something that is just utterly broken, they will patch it. I know they've done that with farms and things in the past, like certain farm designs no longer work because they were just broken, or people were like exploiting them, you know, like I think fishing farms don't really work the same way they used to. So just things like that. You never want to get caught in a situation where you're relying on something. And like, yes, I low-key rely on the end portal to spawn my Withers, but I would also be okay with them if they did patch it. I would be okay with that, because like I've already killed a Wither. I can just create a spot out in the open somewhere to like kill more, you know what I mean? It's not going to be the end of the world. It's not like I won't ever be able to get beacons anymore. It's just going to be a little bit more complicated, that's all. I wish fishing farms still worked. I love them. Yeah, and I think that was the problem. Everyone was like, it was a little broken. Everyone was getting too many goodies, and they were like, all right, no, I actually don't know if that's the reason, but sometimes when stuff is like super OP, they patch it. I think they did that with, you know, raid farms have changed a little bit too. It was way too OP. Yeah, you can spawn the Wither just under the nether roof, a little bit more challenging. Yeah, they are just waiting for a good update to make people less scammed, right? So you think they're still gonna get rid of the end? Interesting. Or not the end, get rid of the end, get rid of the nether roof. I would AFK overnight and get tons of mending books and other books. I love them. Yep. See, Neon, you're the reason. You're the reason it had to go bye-bye. That's right. I am doing a witch farm. Yes. And welcome in, Tron. How you doing? Bedrock roof is... Oh, see, that's a thing too. If you cannot use the roof on Bedrock, then that's another thing where it's like, okay, are they going to add the roof to Bedrock? Because they're working on all these, you know, parity changes. If they want to, you know, add the, like, it's one or the other. Are they going to add it in Bedrock, or are they going to take it away on Java? So it's like things like that that you just never know. It's like they recently made it a little bit more difficult for Java when they made it so that you don't have your indented board jaw or inverted board jaw, indented board jaw indented banner pattern. They took that away, and they took away your brick banner pattern as well. So those were in the crafting, in the loom already. So they were like in the preset loom designs that you could use. They took that away. So now you have to get the banner pattern for them, as did you need to do on Bedrock. So they kind of made it slightly harder in that respect on Java, which is like fine. I already had the materials to do so. The stone masoned. It was the stone masoned and the indented board jaw banner patterns, which require a piece of vine to make one of them, and then a brick to make the stonemason. So it was cool that it was or field mason, sorry, not stonemason. It was cool that they made it the same, but it's just interesting because like you never know when something is going to get harder for the other thing. It's like, oh, are they going to make the wither the same on Java and make it, or like as it is on Bedrock? So is it going to be harder for Java? It's just like interesting. I don't know. Please do it. So look, I can get a Froglight farm without a treasure bastion. I did a Froglight farm just in a basalt delta. So basalt delta, that's where I built my Froglight farm, and I show it in my video. Hang on. Let me get you the video for that. In my Nether project. Whoops, Nether project. Why can't they just make it? Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Why can't they just make it all one game? Because you have to remember that Bedrock can be played on all sorts of different devices. Something that may work on a PC may not run on mobile. So that's why like it's kind of complicated. When they're doing things on Bedrock, they have to make sure that it's compatible for all editions and versions of the game, or all platforms that game can be played on. Java only has to worry about PC because that's the only place that can be played, so it's a little bit easier, but the games I think are like coded completely differently. I mean, does putting a torch on the spawner work on Java to turn it off? Yes. Does that not work on Bedrock? That's crazy if it doesn't work on Bedrock. Doop 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 doop. I don't have like a proper gold farm. I do have a gold farm, but it's very tiny. I have to do a lot more spawn proofing for it to work like super effectively, but also look how good this is. Woohoo! This is looking so much better. We've now almost drained around the witch hut. I think we have to do like a little bit more right here. The giant brick pyramid in beta version of Minecraft. No, I have not like played through any of the older versions of Minecraft, with that, which I think would be a really fun video or something, is like just going through old updates and like seeing how stuff changes over time. That could be a fun little video idea. All right, we are going to just kind of make this, because this corner, I want to make sure that we don't, like, once I start building the farm, I want to make sure that we can just start building the farm. We don't need to get rid of anything, like drain more water. I want to make sure this is kind of covered. They're going to make it Bedrock only, but it was so bad they were able to give it away for free, so Java players, when they get it good enough, Java will be removed. Oh boy. Oh boy. Java's gonna be removed? I don't think so. Not anytime soon. Right? Hopefully not anytime soon. What's gonna happen to me in my little old hardcore world? You know what's probably gonna happen? Is I just probably will never be able to update. 100 days going through all versions. I just remember, I haven't seen Lagundo's video of that, but I have seen Mongo's video. Switchback Mongo posted he speed ran. So he like beating Minecraft in every version. I think he had he was trying to beat all versions of Minecraft in, I don't know, however many hours. So that was crazy. It's faster to place the sand than letting the sand fall on their own, but then I have to like jump in the water with it, which I didn't really want to do. Java's the original game. I don't think they'll completely get rid of it. There is programs to, oops. Oh, to move, okay. Move Java worlds to Bedrock. Gotcha. Gotcha. So what you're saying is I should probably try to like get a bunch of beacons before that happens. just spend a whole day getting like 1,000 beacons, so I'll never have to kill a wither again. Why do I still feel like I have to make that bigger? Is this enough room? This corner's... Wait, is that drained? Okay. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, this is good. This should definitely be enough space. Yippee! I'm just saying, guys, we made so much progress today. 900... Oh, netherite beacons? Holy... Yeah, no thank you. Retracted. Wow, this is looking so good. We've made a lot of progress. No way am I gonna get this area like finished in a couple days. Like, who would have thought a dig was only gonna take me a couple days? What? Crazy. Actually kind of wild. Wait, is that still water? Is this section still water, or did I fix that? That section is the water. Okay. Good to know. But this is how the area is looking, guys. So, like, this is mine down to the level. This is kind of funky looking. And then this section is drained around the witch farms. That's where the farm is actually going to get built. I started mining so many random sections here. Oh my gosh. I guess we can kind of have this go straight across as well. I was speak to texting and people were talking to me and I jumbled it up, so I deleted it. You're okay, no worries. Oh, look at the water change. Oh yeah, you know what? Like, can we have being able to dye a cauldron? We have that in Java, please. That'd be very nice. Thank you, Mojang. I want that. That'd be so cool, detail-wise. Okay. Oh, I'm still hearing the cave here. I think it might be the same one with the lava. Oh yeah, exactly. This just goes so quick when I'm just sitting here, we're chatting, we're having a good time. Oh, speaking of, let's start up another prediction as well. Yeah, no, it makes it go a lot quicker when we're just sitting here and chatting away. They have thousands of bugs and well over 5,000 differences to fix before, so not anytime soon, and they're making stuff different faster than they are fixing it, so maybe you'll never with how they don't copy paste simple stuff. Oh my gosh. That's actually true though, like they're definitely still working on adding things or like changing things. And when they keep changing things and making more differences, it's gonna be hard to, yeah, get it all on the same page. Okay, so I have 19 plus 45. Does that bring me to what I need to be at? 19... 60, 61, 62, 63, 63, 64. Yes. Okay, we're good. Yay, 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 yay. Okay, now... Yeah, most of this is all really thin. Even the resin clumps are not the same fireproof on both. Wait. Wait, so are they wait. Fireproof? Or what? Fire what? Am I gonna have enough to do this section? Maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Yes. We're all good. Now we're all good. I think one of the sponges is shot over the wall. Nope, we're at 64. I could have sworn. So which version is fireproof? Yeah, I'm like, I don't know. I've never tested it. I don't have one with me right now to test it. This is so satisfying. Bedrock. Both do not burn. It'll set on fire on Java and go out. Oh. Interesting. Yeah, and that's like something new that they added. So it's weird that they're not looking at making things the same for the new things that they're adding. It's weird that they're not making them the same. I think something else was like that recently too. Even with the resin. The resin actually, another difference is it's a lot. I think the Java percentage is 44.5% chance of finding it in Woodland Mansion chests on Java, and I think it's only a 38.5% chance of finding it in a Woodland Mansion on Bedrock. So even with that, like, it's all these weird differences that even in like the loot tables and stuff still remain so vastly different. Resin is a new block, well, a new ore technically, ore slash like block that was added that you can find in Pale Gardens, that you get from basically attacking the creaking. But it's really cool. I built a resin farm, Death Punch, in my world kind of recently. The orange blocks, yes, exactly. Yep. Ooh, this looking good. Announcing, trying to make versions. Exactly, and then update, like, yeah, releasing an update where there's so many differences, which makes it so difficult. Yep. It should be a copy and paste text. Exactly. It should never be different. I agree. I'm trying to think like what the logistics or like what the mindset is behind that for someone to be like, yeah, you know, let's have it be this chance on Java and let's have it be this chance on Bedrock, or let's have it, you know what, let's have it do something different on Bedrock. I don't even know like where those conversations must stem from, like when they're creating the thing. Do you know what I mean? I guess like some things that don't like already work on Bedrock or work on Java, like maybe there is a higher chance of finding Woodland Mansions on Bedrock than there is, or like a higher percentage of Dark Oak Forest or something on Bedrock, so maybe that's why finding, you know, the ore tables, loot tables are different, because I know shipwrecks are really different as well. Yeah, they really do change a lot for different versions. Would be possible on Bedrock because those stinkers break through anything. Wouldn't it be really cool if there was a wither-powered tree farm? Yeah, maybe. I don't know if I'd feel safe with that though. Just like a constant, terrifying entity, just like destroying things all the time. John, thank you for the YouTube sub. I don't know if you're in the stream right now, but if you are, welcome. If you're having a fabulous Tuesday. There is wither tree farms, right? So I guess like technically you could make it exist. It would just be very dangerous to do so. Actually, yeah, the issue is just I don't like the idea of the wither just existing. I don't like the wither existing. But I like the fact that the wither will attack animals. So if you just set up some like snow golems or a bunch of mobs where the wither can just like be distracted with that. Also all next to your wood, I guess, where, you know, those things are getting destroyed, but still too risky. I feel like that would just cause more damage and take longer than just mining down a tree in the first place. IMO. I'm here in a cave. It's the same cave I've been hearing the entire stream. And maybe we'll find it today. I actually don't think we get to go down. We don't even get to go down, like, where the cave is. Unless it's... Yeah, I think it's, like, right under here. I don't even think we'll get to find it. Is this swamp? Yeah, this is the original swamp. This isn't, like, the new swamp. Sleep time. I still want to try and attempt the wither mining for ancient city debris. Oh, in the Nether? Didn't you say you were going to try that? Or I swear someone said they're going to try that recently. I was like, you're crazy. But do it. And record it. Oh, gosh. They keep them normally in the nether roof, but you can find a good spot for them in the overworld. Right, if you look long enough. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Because, like, you probably have to have them trapped or something, right? I wonder if it would work in the end, Bill, at all. Like, combination somehow with keeping them trapped under the portal by any chance? I don't know. It might. You saw Dell doing it. Got it. There must be a lot of stone diamond ore if you use the clay method. I don't. I haven't been using the clay method. I don't think I ever have. I've got so much diamond ore. Like, I've never been like, okay, today we're setting out to find, like, diamonds. You know what I mean? Sometimes I'll, like, dip into caves and try and find some that way. Because they're just, like, visible on the surface. But, yeah. I've never been at the point where I'm like, oh, I need to definitely find, like, 3 diamonds right now. Because I need them. Nah. Alright, we definitely got a cave under here. I'm gonna come to it in just a second. That's not a Texas accent. It is not. I'm from Australia. But I live in America. So it's a little bit all over the place. America. And even to make it a little bit more interesting, I live with a family from New Zealand for 6 months. And I live with a family from England for I think about like 4 months. And so yeah, little bits of accents here and there I've attached myself to, or started saying things a different way, and I'm just kind of stuck. So yeah, a lot of times people are like, where are you from? Like it's always very confusing. I've heard it all. Ohio, USA. No, I'm from Florida. Well, I'm not from Florida. I used to live in New York, in Connecticut, and I want to keep that. And then I moved to Florida like 3 years ago now. But I lived in New York for 5, 6, 7, I don't know, a lot. 5 years maybe? Yeah, 5 years. Taneesha wishes she lived in Ohio. I know rent would be a lot cheaper. We've looked. Dude, I've looked in like so many states being like, do we just like pick it up and like head to flippin', you know, Midwest somewhere or wherever, just where rent is like literally 3 times cheaper than, you know, would get so much more for what we're paying. Why did this tree never disappear? I thought I got rid of all the trees in here. Nope, not this one. Yeah, but we just couldn't do it. That's why it's so great. Oh gosh. Wow, guys, look at this. This looks so good. Oh my goodness. Looks so good. It's a lot's going on. All right, let's find this cave. Why does that sound like a... Okay, that's a lot of zombies, and you know what else it sounds like? There's a creeper. It also low-key sounds poisonous. Oh, don't do that. Oh my gosh. Oh no. The New Zealand family and the English family I lived with were in Australia. So yeah. And then my Australian family. So I have Australian accent, English accent, New Zealand accent, and then American accent. What's your favorite dog variant? Ooh, I don't know, actually. I actually don't know. I like the one I think that you find in the spruce. I think it's a spruce biome one. I like that one, I think. I just don't know what it's called or what they're called. I'd have to like see a picture of them all. The huskies are cute too. The huskies were a pain to bring home though, because I had to find the ice area so far away. Oh my gosh. Definitely don't go to Colorado now. We're slowly but surely turning into California. Oh, Colorado was expensive. I've traveled there a few times. I have a friend that lives in Colorado. It's actually kind of pricey. It's because it's also like a popular vacation destination as well. Like a lot of people go there to ski, and like especially during the winter. Or the white fluffy one. Do you mean like Minecraft dog variant? IRL, my favorite dog variant are Australian Shepherds, and I also really like the I like Moodles, like little Maltese poodles. We just upgraded our internet, so we're good. Nice. I can tell difference from British and Oz New Zealand accent. Always wondered why Canadians have hardly any accent as well. So I have family from Canada actually, or like by marriage, and like their accents, it's definitely different. Like when I moved to America, I kind of thought that she always sounded like American, you know, like that's kind of what Americans sounded like. But now listening to my cousin who's Canadian, and then like full on Canadian like accent, Very strong Canadian accent. Sounds a lot different than like the American accents that I've heard as well. Not sure what you're talking about. Homes are more or less free here, but no internet. That's why the homes are free. That's why the homes are free, because no internet when you both work from home as long as it has internet. That is true. Actual dogs prefer none. Not doggist, right? So you just like all of them. I mean, I have my favorite breeds. It's the same thing with cats too. Like, no offense, but those Sphinx cats and all of that, not really my cup of tea. I still love cats, and I would probably still love that cat if I got one. But I think if I had the choice, I don't know. I also don't like, okay, no, here's the thing. I love cats, but there are certain types that I wouldn't be able to own. Like long-haired cats, for example, the shedding and all of that. I was going to say shredding, yeah. Shred, dude. I don't think I would be able to like do the whole long hair thing. I don't know, like the long hair cats or the shedding's really bad, and like I already feel like my cats shed, and they're short hair cats. I can't imagine like long hair cats and like it just getting even more everywhere. I don't know, so it's kind of hard, but I love cats, and like even the hairless cats, I'm like, okay, somewhere in the middle is good for me. I don't mind rat dogs, but would rather have cats for that. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I would definitely rather I'd rather a hairless cat than I would like a little chihuahua thing. Like rat little dog. Yep. I agree. Okay, I just needed to make some torches because that cave looks interesting and we have 8 torches. The black cats, which are rumored to be witches. Cats are not my cup of tea. Yeah, and I mean, people with superstitions and things like that, that's like plays a huge part in it as well. I like black cats. I would never like not get a black cat, even though I didn't choose the black cat. It's just, that was a lot that went into it though. Like, honestly, if the, what is it? Where is my pick here? If the black cat, because when we adopted our 2 cats, they're siblings. There was 4 of them. Originally, I wanted the orange cat. That was based on the fact that I had an orange cat and loved her. She was amazing. And I just like, immediately when I saw that orange cat, I was like, that's my cat. But I think the cat was actually leading me to the siblings that hadn't been adopted yet. And so there was 3 other kittens. There was, well, Cosmo and Koala and a black cat. So there was, yeah, the black and white, the black, and then the gray and white. And my first thing was like, I didn't want to take a choice, right? I was like, I didn't want to make a choice. My thing was, okay, whatever cats were more personable, whatever cats were interested in me, wanted to come up with me, wanted to play with me, that was what I was going off. So I went into there with 0 expectations, and I was actually like tossing up between them a lot because originally we're only going to get 1. And I was like, honestly, if that was the black cat, like showed those qualities, then absolutely that would have been my first pick, because if it wasn't the orange cat, I like didn't mind which one I was getting. So when I was like looking to, you know, adopt one of them, that's what I went off. Anyway, as we were there observing them, we like hung out with them for like an hour or 2, and I was there a couple times. Oh gosh, I thought that was a lightning strike. That just tripped me up. Basically, the cats, Cosmo and Koala, were very friendly with each other. A lot more friendly than the black cat. The black cat seemed to be very content, just like off doing its own thing. It kind of just was like hanging out. It wasn't super interested in the play as much as the other 2 were. It wasn't like playing a lot with the other 2. It just seemed to like it just cowered in the corner the whole time. And like, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just, I would have felt a lot worse separating Cosmo and Koala, seeing the way that they interacted with each other. Because like the other cat, like, they still, you know, it played around sometimes, but in comparison, it was a lot more timid than Cosmo and Koala were. And I was like, okay, for me, like, I did not want a cat where you entered the room and it just hid. Like, that's not something I wanted, and that's what happened with that cat. So I like was like, all right, that's how I made my choice. So yeah, I guess I did like pick, but only I picked on personality, and just sadly, yeah, the little black cat, it just wasn't really personable. And also obviously we're talking to the owner and stuff, and the black cat actually got on better with the older cat. So they had a 3-year-old cat I think he was about 3, like 2 or 3. So they had an older cat in the home as well. And the black cat, the little kitten, actually seemed to enjoy the company of the older cats. So even the owner recommended that it'd probably do better in the home where there is already cats. And so for me, I was like, okay, I'd feel really bad separating them again and then not having a cat in the home, like an older cat, if that's what it kind of preferred or like was comfortable with. So yeah, just a lot went into it. Does your world have, your favorite is dolphin or beluga whale? Dogs? Oh, I was like, what are we talking about? Yeah, no, that's not weird. I mean, dolphins are majestic, and whales as well. I just went to SeaWorld, saw some of those. Not that that's probably the best environment for them, but I have seen them in the wild a lot of times too. Not whales, but dolphins. Does your world have lore? Yes. My world does have a lot of lore. I will say it does not have one overarching piece of lore. So every project has usually its own lore that I try to like weave into it. Like my ancient city project has a lot of lore. Even the ocean monument has like a lore story behind it, which I haven't like totally shared. I think I have. But yeah, so like different projects definitely have different lore. Which is cool, but I don't have like one big piece of like overarching lore, and I kind of wish I did have that, like made a story to go along with it when I started the world, but it got too far along. I'd already done too many projects where it kind of felt hard to backtrack, if that makes sense. All right, sorry, I was just like waiting for it to be nighttime so I could sleep, so I could get rid of the rain. Pitbulls are elite if properly chained. If they're not, they're just pure nightmares to own. Yeah, and I think that goes into a lot of like dog breeds as well. There are so many hyperactive dog breeds or breeds that need a lot of attention, and a lot of the times when you see these dogs which are just like terrible, it's because these people get these dogs not realizing that they need a lot of physical activity, they need a lot of attention, and when they're leaving them home locked up in a cage all day, they come home and like then their dog acts out, and it's like, yeah, that dog is a dog that needs to have a lot of exercise, or it needs to have a lot of, attention, and it's not getting that. And so like, what do you expect, And that's a lot of the reasons I hate when people are like, oh, they're just like terrible dogs. No, terrible, some dogs like can't be saved. I get that. Like some dogs just from like when they're little are just like actually like really terrible, like really terrible, horrible dogs. That's true, but definitely not like more different breeds are obviously, there's more, some breeds are more aggressive than others, some breeds are more loving than others or more energetic than others. So it definitely is like Changes. But I think a lot of that does have a lot to do with how they're raised and how they're disciplined and, Oh, I see a bog down there. You see that? All right, let's do the prediction. I saw a bog. That's cool. I think that might be like that might be only the second bog that I've seen like actually in the wild. That's sick. Our last people was a mix of boxer, lab, and pit bull. She was the sweetest dog ever. You could tell her gentle, and then she would slowly come over to give you tiny kisses. Stop, that's so cute. But yeah, there was a lot of mobs there. Okay, let's do the prediction, and then we'll go and take care of that mess. All right, here we go. Luna, aww. All right, ready, guys? 3, 2, 1. Redstone. If you said redstone, you are correct. Enjoy your channel points. Nice payout there for the redstone choosers. Enjoy. Okay, then these shulkers are getting a wee bit full again. Okay, missed that last one. That's okay. I'll start up another one now. Stars. Oh my god, Taneesha, I know, it was crazy. I was like, no way. I keep hearting his comments because I'm like, this is crazy. I'm such a big fan. Yeah, it's pretty insane, isn't it, Donk? All right, new prediction starting now, and we're gonna do a very dangerous thing and go and see if we can tackle whatever was waiting under there for us. No creepers anymore, at least. No bogs anymore either. Did they just like despawn? No, he definitely just walked on. Definitely he's like under there. Oh my. Oh, jeez. Which kid? Oh man, that's awesome. I love storytelling inside of the game. Yes, and Minecraft is such a great place to do that because the game can be anything that you want it to be. So you can create these crazy stories and like build them to life almost, you know, make them come to life in your world, which is cool that like you have the ability to do that. Who can blame her? Of course the goal ruined it. Yeah, but Donk, the gold noise is what just scared the crap out of me. Oh my gosh, no, that scared me so bad. And I actually made the goal 1,000 today, Donk. I made the goal 1,000 because I was like, yeah, that way, you know, one creeper scare is not going to ruin it. I'm so sorry. I did actually, like, I actually made it higher. It just looks like other people got in there, and did some things beforehand to get us to the goal. But thanks, guys, for hitting the goal. I appreciate it. The one who messaged you on all platforms, I think like a week ago. I don't remember. I don't remember who that was. Yeah, I actually don't remember. Oh, there's the creeper. Okay, I knew there was one here. No, they haven't. Now I know. The car issue one. Yeah. I remember now. Yeah, no, they haven't. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't like malicious. I just think they were like, it was a little odd though. The way they came in and were like, oh yeah, like we're friends or whatever. I was like, what? That was intense. Stop. That was somebody. I knew it. Giving some points away. Gotta go pick up tabs. All right, Donk. Best of luck. Also, lots of coal under here, guys, if we need it. The lore of my world are the ghosts of builds. People who don't log in. Thank you for the 333 as well. But guys, look, lots of points in that prediction. Wait, did I clear this fully? I think I did now. There was one. Was there one other direction? Yeah, this way. We don't even need to mine this all out. Oh, gosh. Perfect. No more mobs. You put the points on the wrong side. Jeez. All right. Hey, that worked out. I'm glad we cleared that. Because that would have been really bad if I just happened to stumble into that cave. If I stumbled into that cave, we might have ended up in a little bit of trouble there. Abandoned Amazon factory, just collecting dust. Oh my. Okay, we're going to continue trying to get rid of this. This is all going very well. We did a lot today. We did a lot and I'm very happy with the progress, guys. So happy. Okay, I don't want to remove too much of this because building the ground is going to be hard. So kind of just go right here. Your last faction item still, and definitely still keep saving because we're gonna have armor trims and, you know, hopefully some other little maybe mob heads additionally as well for the factions. Headquarters for an evil corporation. Ooh, sounds fun. Yeah, but the main reason for this project, guys, is like, I love doing mega builds, obviously. I think it was time to start up a fun new transformation. This one also, grindy-wise, shouldn't take as long. I mean, it's still going to take long, obviously. I'm me, and I'm slow. But, yeah, it's not like we have to mine all the way down to bedrock. That would be miserable, because I hate when we get down to deep sleep levels. Even though it'd be fun. I thought we were going to, like, maybe run into some dungeons and mine shafts and stuff. But this is, like... Whoops. Barely underground. Like, I don't think we're gonna come... We came across one cave so far. And the other cave was like under further. Like I had to mine down to get to it. So maybe we'll have to go down a little bit more. I guess we do have a little bit more space. There's a chance we may still find one. But I feel like I'm way too high up to find anything like that. So that's kind of sad because I do enjoy finding things underground, you know. And have a chance at notch apples and just other treasures and things. I don't know why. I just always love finding mine shafts. Always very fun. 100+ comments. 5 received. Even I have almost that many. Okay. Let's go put this stuff away. Yep, new prediction going on. A lot of random mob drops. Oops. Yeah, this project is going to be a witch farm, because one of my goals in this world is to create every single automatic farm in the game. Which is crazy, because there's a lot. But the first, you know, few. I've created 35 so far. I actually counted for a new video that I'm doing. I counted, and I have 35 farms. And yeah, this is one that I don't have yet, but also involved, you know, a little bit of a perimeter, which is kind of fun. A little bit of extra mining project, which we always love. Get to decorate a little bit too. Hi Xanthi, welcome back. How are you? Okay. My partner and I have 2 different worlds where we essentially play D&D inside of one game. One UHC modded, one vanilla. That sounds really cool, James. That actually sounds awesome. I love that because D&D obviously is like super lore based and adventure based and like story based. So that's cool that you like implement that. That's awesome. Yeah, I love when people do stuff like that. It's always cool to see. Because it just makes it more meaningful for you as well. And it also makes it more meaningful and more motivating. Motivating to like keep working on something because you're like trying to like finish your story, you know? Yeah, 3 years. Crazy, Xanthi. Thank you for that. Insane. Okie dokie, let's go dry some of these sponges and we can try and do some of these sections. Maybe even that section. But it's looking pretty good. I'm just saying, we already got a lot done today. We're gonna have this project ready in a couple days and we can actually start building already. Time really went by. Oh yeah, time flies. Okay. Oh man. Thank you, Crystal. Yes, I've been doing good. Thank you. Thank you for the luck. All right, grab. Oh boy. There's definitely one underneath me right now. There's that one over there too. Yeah, he's. Oh my gosh, I think there's a couple of them underneath me. Ay ay ay. I thought I heard sizzling bacon. I want some bacon. Bacon sounds so good. Alright. This is not... We need to... This is way too big. We're gonna need to divide that. Is this gravel by any chance? Nope. I don't know how you can play Minecraft for so long. I can't go beyond the 2-week phase. Try and stick with your worlds. You'll be surprised. Like, try and start a fun big project or something that's going to keep you motivated for a long time. Actually, what we're just talking about is implementing lore and things like that into your world, where you can kind of like add a little bit more meaning to your world. And so that's kind of fun. That's kind of fun to like make it a little bit more special to you and make you want to like maybe make it even sentimental to the point where you don't want to ever start a new one because you're like, oh, I have this world that you've built a certain thing on that, you know, you really care about or something. And that just can kind of keep you propelling in the world. But yeah, I always feel so sad when people like are quitting worlds all the time because there's so much to do. I promise. I really do promise. All right, we're going to get rid of this. Oh geez, there we go. That was a little bit too tall, but it works. Perfect. Ace clap. Only took a few. But yeah, I think that's why I never get, you know, bored or like give up because I just have so much that I want to accomplish in this world. Your accent makes lore sound like lore, sorry. Lore? Lore? Yeah, my bad. Lore. L-O-R-E, lore. Sorry. Da, 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 da. Yay. This is so awesome when I get to get rid of extra sections. It's so satisfying. It feels like draining the ocean monument all over again. Like finally getting rid of walls that were in between is always so fun. So fun. This is nowhere near as large as the ocean monument though. The old MC guy, thank you for the follow. And thanks for hanging out today. Matt Patton just adds some gravel to the voice with deep lore. I don't know how to say it. I just turned into Gremlin for a second there. The fact that I'm the best PvPer out of my friend group, but I've no building inspiration. I mean, hey, use that PvP based thing that you enjoy and turn that into builds. Like, I already just had 17 things pop into my mind, Xanthi. Like, think about building PvP arenas. So different arenas that specialize in different things. Maybe one of them relies on some parkour elements. Maybe one of them relies on some water elements. One of them relies on, you know, some different, like, themed PvP arenas and things like that. Like, you know, that's all build ideas. And that's a good way to combine your PvP with, you know, and then you can still PvP, but it's going to be in these builds and these big arenas that you've built, you know? I don't know, that's just like, you just got to think outside of the box sometimes. That's all. Like, you're great at PvP, build a PvP arena, because then you're using your PvP knowledge about like what it is, you know, about PvP that you like. Maybe it's, you know, certain like, yeah, certain different areas and things like that. Yeah, so I promise there's so much to do in this game. Sometimes you just have to think a little bit outside the box. So basically clear the entire world for it. You can have a bunch of different arenas going from all different themes. You could have a bunch of, like, I'm sensing mega build PvP arenas. Like, that would be sick. That would be sick. So you do something like that. Different PvP arenas that maybe are like different themes or are also different, have different like specialties, you know? Like you can make like floating islands and just a whole bunch of things. Like there's so much you can do with it. Da, 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 da. Like, imagination is key. Like, if you're in a single-player world, a PvP arena won't do you too well, but it's still fun to, like, create and visualize. Oh, no. That's so sad. Maybe you can convince them that you're gonna be nice and just build. Yeah, build, like, activities and build games that you guys can do together. For example, my main character that I insert myself into for the Ultra Hardcore Modded is a holy type warrior who doesn't use potions because they come from the Nether. So I have to get creative when healing. Yeah, see? That's cool. Because then you're also creating your own challenges, your own rules. Like, that's really cool. And that's kind of like how I play this world too. Like, I also... I also, what's it called? Like, with this world, I set a lot of rules for myself. A lot of rules that people might not totally agree with or might not totally, like, think is a good idea or whatever. But just a lot of rules about me, like, not using mods and not using other things that I rely on, or doing things to make life really easy for myself, or mods to, like, help that in any way or speed up processes in any way. So I kind of, like, you know, everyone has their own things, and those could be absolutely anything. You could say, oh, like, for example, Looney, you know, Looney deciding not to sleep in their world ever, or even just something as simple as deciding not to use the nether roof. You know, those are huge things that can significantly alter the way that you play the game. And kind of, as you saw with my nether project, right, that caused me to have to think outside the box and find a way to have a safe area and a safe spawn-proofed area and a way to have farms work within the regular nether without using the roof, because I don't use the roof in this world. So yeah, just like those challenges can also be things, like those rules that you set for yourself can also spark ideas about what it is that you want to do and what you want to create. You're gonna build a gigantic mountain completely hollowed out and have 3 castles in it and a dragon city. That sounds sick. That sounds really cool. Like Pearl's Mace Arena, that's a ballroom decorated with armor stands and things to jump off of. Exactly, yes. So just different things, like, and they can be anything. It could be building a certain build to, like, have a farm in it, or just anything. Literally anything. You just have to think of an idea, think of a theme, roll with it, and I promise stuff will just start, like, coming to you as you go. Like, I don't 100% know how this project is going to look visually yet. I really don't. But ideas and stuff come once you start just giving yourself the time to think about it. Like me mining this out, I'm like, okay, I don't actually have a plan for how I want to build the floor yet, but it's going to come to me, you know? It'll come to me. We'll figure it out. But just, like, don't be afraid to start, I think. Because something that really helps my process is just doing and trying and fiddling around with things. So I think, like, when you're afraid to even put a block down, that's not going to help. You know, it's going to make you just, like, want to give up and not do anything. Green lights all around the board. The lore is basically in the King of Dragons. That sounds cool. And wizards. I really like that idea, James. That's awesome. I actually just brought it up to my sister because we do D&D over FaceTime at the moment. And then, you know what? That's actually a really cool way, Captain Psych. If you have that, because then you can both be playing, like, in the world together, or, like, walking around and moving around in the world together, which is going to help, like, make it more realistic as well and more interactive. Oh, full diamond enchanted on the first day while they're in stone. Right. Well, I mean, that's fine. That's not even bad. I mean, there's always someone on servers who do that, and unless the server specifically specifies don't do that, or, like, has certain areas closed off, for example, like, that's what we ended up having to do on my sub server, because we did have a couple people that would just, like, rush the dragon on the first day, and it just didn't make it very enjoyable for everybody else. And same with, like, the nether. You know, they would get to the nether in the first day and loot 1,000 block radius, all the bastions and nether fortresses and all the things, and leave nothing for anybody else. So what we did was we actually locked those dimensions until and I think as long as you're doing it in a respectful way, you're not, like, trying to capitalize off of it or anything insane, and it's all in good fun, then, you know, it's kind of sad that your friends feel that way. More of a visual. Exactly. Yep. Wow, guys, this is a nice little brainstorming session today. Australia is 120 by 120. Oh, so this is a lot smaller than built. This project is a lot smaller, I think. People like me who can't imagine thinking outside of the box because I can't even see the box. Oh no. That's hard too. I know some people that struggle with not being able to visualize things. The circle is 110. So is it, like, the same? I mean, it's so hard. They're both, like, funky shapes. Yeah, the circle's 111. I don't really know. My stream won't understand the world because it's just started, but I gave my ideas. That's okay. I mean, I was able to visualize that from how you explained it. 25% less. Yes, volume is huge. That's true. Like maybe size-wise it's the same, but the fact that the ocean monument goes down much further, or is much deeper, that's true. The volume amount is a little bit different. True. Oh my gosh. Whoops. Okay. I know that didn't do anything, but I was just trying to block it away, so that worked using wet sponges to dry the area. Interesting. Okay. Guys, this is going so well. Yep, I'm moving in. Where should I put my bed? Okay, sleep time. We're on day 18,047 and the prediction is done. Make a Hermitcraft like server but in hardcore. See, the thing with hardcore is it would never be able to get to the point of like a Hermitcraft like server because as soon as someone dies, they're out of the game. That's why hardcore servers never seem to be successful because they don't really work unless you have like a time limit on it. Like yeah. The thing with one shot is it has that time limit. It's a limited time server. It's like it comes to a close. It's not like an ongoing server because I've played in hardcore servers before. I've seen hardcore servers before that don't work because you might have an amazing Minecrafter come on the server, die on day one, and that's it. They're done. That's it. There's nothing like that that's just done, right? And so then it starts getting less and less and less and less people, and you're left with one person on the server, and it's like, oh well, okay, that's yep, that's that. And it just wouldn't really, you know what I mean? It just would never get to that point because there's no one left to play because they all died, and that's just it kind of. And then you start finding ways to like somehow bring them back or somehow, you know, and then it kind of defeats the purpose of it being hardcore in the first place. So there's got to be like a lot of rules and regulations for it to be successful, and that's why one shot does work, is because it's a limited run series. Yes, when you die, that's it, but also there's enough people to usually keep it going. Like I think by the end of the season that just ran, I think that, you know, a lot of people were alive towards the end. Like, you know, majority of the server is still alive. You have a lot of people that still die, but there's so many people that like make it work. That's what I mean. Yeah, I mean servers like that do already exist though. I think maybe instead of making your own is trying to like get your content to the point where like one of those servers you could join. One Shot's a really good example. I definitely recommend checking out that if you haven't seen it already. They do seasons, I think like 2 to 3 times a year. I think it used to be once a year, but then they added a second. I think twice a year, right? Could never be a scene kid. A what? Were you a scene kid? What's a scene kid? My scene dolls. Oh my god, my scene dolls were so good. Did anyone have my scene dolls? I loved my scene dolls. I know that's not what you're talking about, but that just like sparked a memory for me. They were like Bratz dolls, but not. Not as cool as Bratz dolls. But there was a really fun computer game I played. There was like an online My Scene Dolls as well. No, I didn't do the prediction yet. My bad. I was supposed to, and then I got distracted. I'll do that in a second. Okay. I'll do it right now. Okay, Bedrock's interesting. That's true. Oh, yeah, that's a really good... That's well said. Well said, James. No worries. Get all your stuff done. That's totally fine. Thank you so much for hanging out today. It really means a lot. Thanks for, you know, joining up the stream again and hanging out. It's great to have you here. And, you know, you had some amazing ideas and some good vibes. So we appreciate that a lot. I just did a base tour yesterday, Wild. So you're welcome to look over that VOD. But I will say doing an entire tour of my base does take roughly an hour, over an hour, because I have been on this world for 5 years. So I do have world tours on my YouTube channel, which actually... I can paste this right here for you real quick if you want to check any of them out. But I do have world tours on the channel, and I did a live world tour yesterday. So if you look through yesterday's VOD, you'll see that as well. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Mushroom. If you said mushroom, you are correct. Enjoy. Sorry, King. I think you lost your points. Aaron gained some points. Once when I was younger, I wanted to build a spruce spiral tower as a base and just ended up making a spruce box as a base. That's okay. We've all been there. Oh, default name bisect put on console for me. Also, Bunny winning the most points on there. Congratulations. So I always feel bad when someone's like, oh, can like you do a base tour? And I'm like, I'm being, you know, I'm not trying to sit here and be like blunt or rude or whatever for not showing you, but I have had this world for 5 years and a lot of my builds are spread out throughout. Like even where I'm at right now, I have to kind of go through a whole Nether highway and, you know, all of that to get to all the other things I've done. So unless we have a raid or something where I'm showing a lot of people at a time the base, that's kind of the only way I'll like do it, is if we had you know, like 100 people or so come in and wanting to see stuff is when I'll usually kind of do a quick tour or something. And from a new community too. Sometimes if it's like I know a lot of the people that are there either also watch my streams or also are a part of this community or know of my streams, they've probably seen a lot of it anyway. So yeah, it's just not super efficient to go around and do an entire base tour every single time somebody asks. 18k video up. Yes, I'm actually putting that out. I hopefully not this weekend, but next weekend. That's my goal. I already started editing it today, so hoping to have that done. Yes, no worries, Anthony. Oh my gosh, get some sleep. I did not realize it was that late for you. Holy. Get some rest. You're all good. Thanks for hanging out again. And hopefully some of the conversations inspired you to hopefully keep your world for longer than 2 weeks. You know, I'd love to see you rocking a long-term world. I wish that for everybody too. Ooh. Yikes. My shovel, Kurapika, is a bit exhausted right now. Need to ditch this in a second. Before it fully breaks, because there's no coming back from that. I'll try. Yeah, you got this. You got this. Okay. Still so much dirt. I guess because this is all underwater, right? Which means, yeah, maybe we will end up mining quite a bit of dirt here. I thought that I was gonna mine, like, I guess for a lot of the areas that we're gonna mine is gonna be a lot more sand and gravel, but not like for, like, not in preparation for the project, but actually in preparation for, well, not the like, I guess, spawn proofing aspect, like mining this area, but for the actual building, I'm gonna need, like, I'm honestly thinking that each color block is a chunk. And that's a lot of concrete powder, colored wool, the whole shebang. We're gonna need a lot of concrete powder and sand. Well, sand, gravel, concrete powder. So I honestly think that our sand stat is going to probably be somewhere around 1 million by the time we finish this project. Gravel probably up there, you know, around the same. That's my prediction, because if it's a 16 by 16 for every cube, you can kind of see how that's going to go. It's going to be a lot. It's going to be definitely a lot. Selexa, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And then we may actually get some additional farms going here too. Like maybe we can set up another flower farm nearby just to try and get us some more dye. I don't know if we have any flower fields like around here or not. Have jungle, like flower forests at all. I'm not sure if tulips and things are gonna be around here anywhere. By the time I have to fly this far away anyway, it probably becomes not super worth it. Probably just faster to go home. I thought this was the area next to the thing for a second. I've not looted this yet? I have not looted this yet? Am I in new chunks? Oh my gosh, this is new chunks. What? Sorry, I'm a little shook right now. Hi, Oscar. Welcome in. Okay, let's have a look. All right. Got some goodies in here. I want the chest. Nope, that's not the chest. Nope, it's also not the chest. There we go. And then I want the gold. That means, guys, you know what that means? If this village is new... Oh, this is a new village! Wait a minute! So you're telling me this is all new chunks? Interesting. Very interesting. We might find some tall grass here is what I was about to say. Even though I have enough tall grass, but still. Taneesha, making your world size bigger. I just can't not. I don't know. It's never not an option for me. I was exploring like 5 seconds away from the project that I'm working on. And I thought that like, I don't know. I thought that I was already, that I had already looked in all of this, but I guess not. A Cosmo cat! I thought that was a koala cat, but it's not. Cute. Might be reset chunks, come to think of it. Yeah, possibly. I mean, I don't know how far out, like, new chunk-wise I came, so... for this. Like, I don't know how far I oh, yeah, no, I'm only 7,000 blocks out, which is kind of interesting. Because usually I didn't touch too much of, like, the outside. This could just be a weird little... This could even be, like, one little chunk in between pre-existing chunks, you know, that I just hadn't stepped foot in yet. Because that has happened before. That actually happened really close to my base. Actually, just over the jungle section. I did not trim any of it, but there was this weird diagonal section that I had not flew through. I flew through it, and guess what literally generated in? A flipping mesa. So I have like just outside of my jungle, tall grass, a tiny little mesa just randomly in the middle of this one jungle area that I guess I just not flown through, you know, one little diagonal section of it, which is really interesting. So it's sometimes like, yeah, sometimes you may not have looked in a couple of chunks and you'll be surprised. Hi, piggy. I'm gonna keep you there, bud. Just looking for some tall grass right now. And that's it. Okay, so if that's where the project is, I'm like, is there anything else around here? Like, probably that other village. I doubt I've looted either. Then, I'm like, what else is around here? Is there anything cool? See a bit of a mountain. See a cave right there. Oh, I knew I saw something purple. Ow. No shoot, no shoot. No shoot. I need the bottle. Smack. Smack. That was a good shot. On his part, not mine. Oh, okay. Did I get it? Yay! Batterman 2. Alright. Ooh, coral. Okay. Okay. So, this is a little bit scuffed, and I have a feeling that something, some sort of chunk wipe situation has occurred here. What the heck? A floating torch? That is so strange. I've never seen that before. I've seen beds chopped in half. I've seen doors chopped in half. I am yet to find a floating torch. I found floating grass, floating vines on a border. Yep, yep. That is crazy. So cool. I need to mark the coordinates of that. I was like, what am I looking at right now? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. Wow. I am never gonna break that. These are the coordinates. Floating torch. That is so whack. Very cool though. Okay. Yeah, chunk borders sometimes will do that, hey. Old world problems. Yep, I've seen that happen even on by my clock graph base on Bedrock. That happened. There's a huge hurricane, Milton. There's a a huge just like random chopped off area. But that is sick. And then we obviously have all of this lovely ocean where we can get a bunch of coral, which will be great because I'm sure I'll want to build with a lot of that. And this is not that far away from our project. So I don't know. That's pretty exciting in my opinion. Like having all that nearby is pretty cool. But this is what we've done with the project so far. So I ended up mining out quite a bit of it today. Yeah, wiped out like, well, half of the village, I guess. Yeah, so this is what we got done. We obviously drained quite a lot of it. And looks like a world edit torch. Can you do floating torches on world edit? Or do they have to be sitting on... They probably have to be sitting on like a, what are those? What are those like invisible boxes? I don't know what they're called. Alright, I did find some goodies. We'll put that there. Okay. And another bad omen bottle. I love collecting those. We're gonna need a stack of every single level of them, which is a lot. A barrier block. There we go. Thank you. Like I forget what it's called. But that was really cool. It's been a while since I've seen a scuffed thing like that, actually. Never seen a torch before, either. Never seen a torch. Never seen a floating torch. Ooh, oh, even without a barrier block? Crazy. Okay, does anyone actually know, like, can mineshafts and dungeons even spawn this high? Dungeons can, because I've seen that happen in my, like, I found a zombie spawner only, it must have been, like, if my ground level in my base is 69, it must have been at around 65 or so, 64, 65. I did find a dungeon there, but I'm not sure. Mineshafts, what levels do mineshafts typically generate at? Yes, they can generate this high at 53. Sick. I don't think we're gonna find one though. I thought when I did hear those mobs before, and I actually thought for a second that they sounded like poisonous spiders, and I got excited because I thought maybe there was mineshaft here, but no. No mineshaft. And I've pretty much wiped away almost half of what I needed to, unfortunately. Okay. 9 is not gonna do that section, but 9 should be able to do this section. But now I like want to explore around the project to see what other like biomes and stuff are around it, considering these are new chunks, because where I'm at right now is not. So I didn't realize there'd be ones that were so close by. Always cool when that happens though. Alright, cool. Get rid of that one. And then let's go heal our sponges. But I think that was a really good amount of progress. I'm really happy with that, guys. Let's go. I love it. Okay. Put all of our stuff away. Again, we're coming down with, I think I'm almost at the point where I'm sick of taking these back and forth. Not unless I have a new Nether highway, which I wanted to build my Nether highway today and I never got to. It ended up taking a lot longer when we started draining. We didn't get to build the farm either. Okay, it's fine. I think, like, probably by the end of the week... Yeah, by the end of the week, I think this is going to be done. And we'll also kind of get the farm. Maybe we can get the farm started tomorrow. But yeah, a few more streams this week. Try and get some more finished, because this is actually going pretty well. I'm happy with how it's going so far. Got our circle. We're going to have a huge build around this. Can't find the windshield scraper. Uh-oh. And is it like icy? Uh-oh. Like, just gonna take one back that has like a lot of dirt in it. What farm are you using? It's gonna be the Raiseworks one that uses the snow golems. Yeah, the one that uses the snow golems. So I don't know how totally difficult that's gonna be, but that's the plan. And then we also really need to get the highway started, like literally just from here, and we'll build it on, because then if we move this portal, you know, when it ends up going like over here or over there, that's fine, because we can just expand the fortress that we're going to build. So the highway can literally stay right here. This is where the divot happens, so that's going to just be in a straight line anyway. So yeah, we can start building the highways. piglin. And then we need to also build the cloud and whatever it is. Like, probably quite large right here to fly through it. Gift card. Oh my gosh. Here's... See? Oh. That would be why. I'm like, how is he spawning here? Yeah, that's not a stair. Temporary spawn proofing. Wait. Oh, you know what that probably was? I think that might have been where this was built. Like, I think these were moved at one point. That's probably why I did that there. Otherwise, I have no explanation for why those are stairs. No clue. And I was supposed to heal these. Dry these. That's not part of the deal. It was cold today here in Florida. And I'm actually gonna probably go out in it right now. I didn't get to do my walk today yet. So I'm probably gonna go walk now before it gets too dark and miserable. It looks kind of cold. It looks kind of miserable out there. It's been kind of gloomy all day. And windy and pretty icy cold. I shouldn't say icy cold. I know a lot of you are dealing with really bad ice storms right now, but it's pretty cold for like Florida weather, you know? Dun, 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 dun. Hi Reaper, welcome in. Alright, we ended up with... I will say, I'm pretty proud of myself for not losing a single sponge. I did not lose a single sponge. So I have all 64 back safely in my hand. No worries at all. A thick layer of ice over everything, so I sink into the ground a few inches and my stairs are basically a slide. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that sounds a little bit frustrating. I thought that said glass border, and I was like, what the heck is a glass border? Alright, bam, bam, bam. Not a lot of stone here, but we did expand it, so even if there was, we'd be chilling. Oh, gross. 2-hour commute, probably going like really slow and stuff in the ice. Yikes. That sounds not fun. Not super fun. Okay. I think a lot of this, like bone meal, clay, lily pads, I'm actually pretty sure everything besides the fish goes in here. And even if I want to throw the fish in, I can. And the fish will just end up at the bottom. That's something I need to remember. That like... We can do that. We can just unload the entire shulker in here. And if things don't fit, we can put them away in the future. It's fine. It'll end in just like a different chest. Bo, bo, ba, bo, bo, bo. Yes, the black ice is scary. That's what's like, it's hard to see because you don't see it either. And yeah, that's the dangerous stuff because you'll be slipping all over the place. And it'll just look like a regular road, but oh no. You'll start randomly sliding when you hit a patch of black ice. Not a fun time. That, like, honestly, one of the biggest anxiety provoking things that I used to have back when I lived in the Northeast. It just was not fun. Not fun at all. You forgot your gloves? Oh boy. Okay, that actually went really well. I got everything back. Ease clap. All those shulkers back. Unless I'm thinking, do I... Okay. I was like, is this still one that I didn't empty? No, we're good. We're good. Right. So you're kind of struggling there. Is this one emptying? Slowly. Slowly, but it is emptying. Okay, cool. Let's put these back in the end chest if we can. Yep, that was the exact amount that we needed in there. Perfecto. And this chest also goes in here. We're going to hold on to the sponges because we will continue needing them tomorrow. I don't think there's anything else in here. Or any of this, really, that needs to go in. Oh, this one's interesting. Endstone. Sure. Endstone can go in there. Then I'll just bring the rest of the ores. So... Oh, blaze rods go in here. I know that much. Bells as well. Iron. Coal. Emeralds. Okay. Country life is fun, right? Alright, let's put this in here. Wait, can I sleep? I can sleep. Okay, what day do we make it to? Made it to 18,050. No way. Guys, we played 50 days in 2 days. That is clutch. That's the rate I need to be at to like progress at all in my world. That's like really huge for me. Usually I do like 15 days maximum, like a stream, but the fact that we got, okay, yesterday was like we smashed it, but today still making it to 18,050 is awesome. Let's go. All right, guys, I'm liking these longer streams where we're getting some stuff done. I will say I do have to finish up though. I do have to get some editing done today. I have to go cook dinner today actually, and I want to get a walk in. So it's gonna be a little bit of a busy afternoon for me, but I am gonna have to finish up, but I'm very happy with the progress. We'll get more things done tomorrow as well, the rest of, you know, the rest of the week too. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. As always, it's fantastic to have you here. I appreciate it. I'm gonna find someone to raid. No late stream. No late stream today. I mean, we hit 5 hours. That's obviously usually I'm around like 4 to 4.5 on average. So 5 is, you know, more than usual. So I'll take it. I'm happy with that. But let's send a raid over to. I'm looking. We're gonna send a raid over to. Oh gosh. Do. Alright. I don't think I've rated this person in a while. Wait, apparently I can see the last time I rated them. I'm gonna click and see. Hang on. Let me click on them. I lost the stream. What the heck? Where did they go, bro? Did they like just not go? Hang on. Hang on, guys. I lost them. I'm so confused. Did they like just stop or something? Oh, here it is. Oh my gosh. That took way too long. They're also on a BRB screen. Can I see? You have not raided them in the last 30 days. Oh my gosh. So yes, we're going to raid them. That's cool. I'm glad I can see that. We're going to send a raid over to the Baked Dean. Dean is actually almost on a 9,000 day hardcore world. So they also have a crazy long world, which is awesome. We love supporting the hardcore folk, and also people who said they were interested in one shot. They also did play on one shot as well. It's not going right now. They're playing on the hardcore, but they're also a part of that, which you might recognize them from that as well. But I'm going to send you guys over to Dean, and I am going to be live tomorrow and also do a TikTok stream in the morning, pending I wake up on time tomorrow. So, yes. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much for watching, and bye-bye.